G'day and welcome to the new Dawnless Days campaign, playing as Erebor, our faction leader Dane Ironfoot II. Under the Lonely Mountain, we will have some mining. I believe that is the plan. And we have some orcs, some Gundabad orcs to fight. We have some mines to dig. And we'll see how we go. Our traits: Masters of Stone, Dwarven Greed, can hoard wealth at the risk of adverse consequences. Not sure what I'm going to do with that yet. We'll see. Morale, plus 10 in mountain battles. And income, we get an additional 25% from mining. So mines are very good. Sons of Durin can unlock powerful units through the reclamation of ancient Dwarven realms. Plus 10 morale when defending in all armies. And plus 10 growth in all provinces. I mean, plus 10 growth in all provinces is just exceptionally good. Plus 10 morale when defending. So if we're defending in a mountain battle, we're going to have an additional 20 morale, which is basically going to make our troops unbreakable, which is pretty good. So 10 in all mountain battles. Defending anywhere is 10, but defending in a mountain, we have plus 20. So there you go. And yeah, plus 10 growth is just absurdly good. We're going to be on very hard. As I said, legendary doesn't allow manual saves. Orders can't be issued whilst battle paused, which I do anyway. I typically don't issue orders while battle's paused. So we'll do very hard, and we will, as we did with the Gondor campaign. I think that's where it is for now. I'm not exactly sure how it's meant to be balanced, but we will slip it down to normal battle difficulty, which remember is balanced effectively. But yeah, we'll have the harder difficulty on the campaign map. How'd the Gondor campaign go? I didn't catch any of the streams past the first session. I mean, it went okay. It went as expected, I think. I mean, Mordor was destroyed, but there's a lot of bugs, particularly around naval stuff.
Erebor, the Lonely Mountain. Since the Battle of the Five Armies, it is the heart of our dwarven realms.
Gave DB puzzles.
Our halls run deep, filled with treasures beyond imagining, reclaimed from Smaug at last. Yet the treasure hoard of Thror stirs greed.
He doesn't.
Only in the hearts of dwarves.
He doesn't seem at all excited enough.
From the shadowed peaks of Gundabad, the enemy stirs. Orcs and goblin filth crawl forth, and shall soon meet our axes.
Yeah, that's where we're going. Gundabad.
Yet we stand not alone. To the south, the men of Dale.
Dale, we've learnt, is very strong.
Shadows are many. The Easterlings, though divided, grow numerous and restless with lust for conquest. But let them come. Our roots run deep, and the call of gold.
Well, let them come.
Raises our strength. The mountain endures, and so shall we.
Alright, fantastic. Kingdom of Erebor. With a pride as huge as their love for golden jewels, the dwarves of the Kingdom of Erebor enjoy significant bonuses to their money-making abilities. These do come in the shape of significantly increased income from mining buildings, but always beware of digging too greedily and too deep. I wonder what could happen. Erebor can gain more money through the greed mechanic. This allows the dwarves to construct the treasure hoard building and generally stimulate its economy. However, these benefits come with significant long-term downsides. Better weigh your options when faced with these kind of risks. Finally, the dwarves' love for gold is only surpassed by their love for their legacy and people. Capturing the regions of Danes Halls and Khazad-dûm will unlock the recruitment of new powerful units for you, as well as give Erebor faction-wide bonuses, but only if you can ever reach, conquer, and hold the lost mansions of the Durin's folk. Fantastic. Reach dominance 10. Excellent. Will this campaign follow the same story as your Erebor DAC campaign, or are you being good dwarves today? We're being good dwarves today, because I think that will be hard enough. I think that will be hard enough. We'll be good dwarves. Considering Dale is scary, yeah, no, Dale is just broken. Apparently, I think it'll be. We'll see how things go, but I think it'll be hard enough. Would be cool if they used the horde function for the base game to have Khazad-dûm in the future patch. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see what we got. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm not that interested in reading them. I know where the places are. We start with 12 growth, which is pretty good. Now, I have had a look at this campaign, so I kind of have a few ideas about the opening turns, but that's about it. So we want to get a governor in before we do anything. So let's get that up and happening straight away. I think Thorin is our best potential governor. He's got 3 governance, plus 14% tax, 14% construction cost less, bit of influence, bit less corruption, which is really good in the governed province. That's going to make us a ton more money. So I think he's just, and he hasn't got any special like military abilities. Whereas if we look at our other guys, like we got Gimli here. Gimli, I think, has a military. Yeah, Baluk Khazad. So he's a better military man. And then we've got Dwalin, who doesn't have any military abilities, but he's got some governing skill. So he might be a secondary governor. So I think to start with, we're going to get Thorin, and we're going to whack him into here. Thorin, and whack him into there. Thank you. Okay. And then straight away, we want to get mines. Mines. We want to get these gem deposits. Give us 20 stacks of gemstones, 300 gold from mining. Great. Fantastic. And over here, I believe the same thing. Let's get some more iron mines. Iron mines. 200 iron, 20 iron ingots, 200 gold from mining, 5% buff to industry and agricultural buildings, and minus 2% for land units in all armies. I think that's faction-wide. It just says all armies. Like, it doesn't say this province. So I'm assuming that's all armies, but maybe not. Maybe it's just in this province. It's fine. We're probably going to be recruiting most of our troops here anyway. Oh shit! Workday saved. Thought you aren't going to be on today, mate. At the moment, I'm going to be on I'm going to be on as much as I can be. I'm churning out the content as much as I can. So you should be eating well. Now, in terms of technology, there is this +1 control from Presence of Durin's folk here. We can also get the +1 control here. Control isn't as much of an issue for dwarves as it was for Gondor. The buildings are just a lot better. So what I want instead is the bonus that the dwarves have is, have a look at this. You can get a foundry, right? Second tech in. So blacksmith, forge, and then a foundry. Now that is, if we look here, that is this building here. So we can get basically top tier 3 upgrades on our troops pretty much off the bat. I mean, it's going to not be in our initial armies, but we can definitely get it happening really quickly. So I think that's like basically the big advantage the dwarves have militarily, is to get the upgrades going as fast as possible. So I could spend 3 turns getting this, but I think I'd rather just go straight into this and try to get the foundry up as fast as possible. Now, there is a unique tier 4 for the foundry there. I don't think it's that good. Where are we? No, where am I looking? Supply, military, upgrades here. So this is the furnaces of Erebor. So it costs additional 30 food. It does give 15% for military developments. 15% research rate for military developments. It gives an additional 10% wealth from manufacture in the province. And yeah, it doesn't actually improve the weaponsmithing, shield crafting, or armor smithing at all. So it's just basically an economic upgrade. So it's not that important. But it's nice to have if you've got the spare coin, I guess. But definitely want to get this foundry up and running as fast as possible. So we also want to get this building here. This is highly valuable. So we get a little bit of control, which is good. We learned control is really important. But a little bit of control, a little bit of wealth. But we also get captains and scouts. So we can get 2 of our 3 agents straight away. So that is going to be important. So we can get them leveled up and get them to work straight away and get the benefits from them. So I think what we'll do is we'll get the now we need 1 more growth here, so we need this to grow to get our foundry. But we will get the center and get that into a pub, just so we can get those 2 agents straight away. I think that's the most value we can get from 1 building. It's a bit of money, a bit of public order, and also a couple of agents. So we'll go down that path. Also, food up here is not great. If we look at our food situation, like that's not a lot of food, right? It's pretty low. 80 food for the boar farm, and this is 72 food, but a bunch more money for the goat pens. So we're going to need this one, the food importer, just to get more food. I mean, it's actually not a bad building, even despite, like if you compare it to its opposition here. So this just gets scouts, it doesn't get the other one as well. So 240 wealth, 240 commerce, that's the same on that regard, and 230 commerce. So it's actually top for money just straight off the bat. This uses 30 food, this gives 80 food. This uses 30 food, this gives 80 food. This gives 2 public order and scouts, but we're already going to get scouts, so that's not an issue. So wipe that out. So it's basically just 2 public order. This gives plus 4% wealth from all buildings. Now that's going to stack with the mines, so that is good. 10% wealth from agricultural buildings. Now we do have, we're making 210 gold from agricultural, so that's going to add another 21 gold straight off the bat onto that. Oh, sorry, no, 11 gold. 10.5 gold from this one. I think the food import is just better, and we're going to be lacking food because our farms are just so bad up here. And settlement upgrades still take food. Like, even though our food is bad, it's still going to cost a bunch of food to upgrade. So I think we do need a food importer. Get that happening straight away. Going to leave this growth to use here. Heck, I'm curious to see how the dwarves fight. That's the greed of dwarves, you say. Embezzling funds every turn activated. Yeah, Erebor, but not the continuation of the DAC campaign that I wanted. Oh well, it's EBM, so that's good, except this Dawnless days. G'day, T-Skirt, welcome in. Taking back all the dwarven cities is the end goals. G'day, Christmas leave. Woo. Yeah, so I'm going to be on a lot, as much as I can. Yeah, food's going to be an issue, so we're going to get some food. I always assumed the dwarves have food-producing caverns. Never really thought about what the dwarves eat. G'day, Ethereum Kane. What kind of use can we recruit? We're going to get to that probably after our first battle, and then we'll look at some recruitment options. G'day, Tetra. Welcome in. Are you also going to include per level of fertility, food, and money? It's easy to miscalculation. I mean, we're meager, so we're 1 fertility. It's really, really low. So yeah, I mean, we just don't have good food really at all here. EPM, you've really thought about this campaign? I have looked at like the first 2 or 3 turns, just so I have the opening moves thought out. But beyond that, it'll be whatever happens. Just in terms of what I'm researching and building on the first couple of turns. Now, we do have this treasure hoard of Thor, which is our unique building. Now, it's got a lot of red things on here, right, which concerns me. So tier 1, chance for events to trigger related to this location. Dominance 10, 300 wealth, which is good. Plus 10 influence to ignorance. Now, is that this? I think that's because this is influence. So that's plus 10 away from Durin's folk kingdoms. So currently, we're actually trending down to 50%, which is really bad. Like, that's ridiculously bad. We're trending down to 50%. That's really bad. So Then we have minus 10 relations with all good factions. Wealth plus 30% from all buildings province-wide. So that's really good to put economic buildings in here. Plus 1 provincial security against agent actions, and we get an Erebor halberds. Now, if we just look at tier 3, very expensive, 7,000, 10,000. Minus 60 food, chance for events to trigger related to this location. I wonder if that chance increases. You get 3 times the dominance. We only get a little bit of extra culture. So money-wise, it's not that much better. A little bit of extra percentage growth. Ignorance increases by another 10. Another 10 negative relation with all good factions. And we get 3 provincial security and a little bit more of a garrison, it looks like. Get some iron guards. So, I mean, it's not a priority, I don't think. I mean, the tier 1 building is actually quite good just by itself, without too many negatives. We also have Erebor as a custom building, I think. Yeah, big garrison, lots of control. So, we're trying to build that once we have food sorted. And then, what else did I want to do? I wanted to, and we go... We need you. You're going to be a governor. Whack you in. Whack you in. And you're going to probably be my next governor. So I'm just going to start getting you levels. Right? To get you in there. Then we have some orcs up here. There's some Misty Mountain hoppers. So we're going to go take them out. We have an army here. We have Glun, who has Dwarven Balak. Hang on, let me... button. Dwarven Baluk Guard, which are heavy shock infantry. So hit hard, but not so much defensively. Got some Dwarven Warriors, and then they're tier 2, and then we got tier 1 Dwarven Company. We have a lot of Dwarven Company. We've got a couple of crossbows, they're going to be really important. And then we have some Iron Guards and some Erebor Axe Warriors, which I think have 1 ammunition, yeah. And then Dane has a very heavy shock infantry, Sons of the Mountain. So very similar to this guy, I think. Very similar unit. So let's go take out these lads. We're going to bring you in. And then after we do this, we'll look at what recruitment options we have. Yeah. So, can you just force march? Come to the... We'll take them out. Righto. Let's get in there. First battle. Yeah, food importer sounds worthwhile. Yeah, it's just a really good building. Considering most things take food, you need food. And I learnt my lesson with the Gondor campaign with food. I need food. Severely reduced visibility. No, let's not have that. Wet. I think. I'd rather just have dry. There we go. Nice. Okay, so we got some reinforcements coming in from over... Now, they're going to be coming in tired because they're forced march. Come over here. Sort everyone out once we're in. Start battle. Is that like dragon sickness? Yeah, a little bit. I think that's the idea. Good news! We must stop Dale becoming OP. A quick backstab? No, there's no quick backstab on Dale. We have orcs to deal with. Dale has like 15 settlements or something. Right. So can I have you two? You're going to be in the rear. About so. Then we're going to have... Look, honestly, I feel like I should have the generals up front, except you're tired. Could I have... Maybe I should leave the generals... Maybe I should leave the generals to guard the flanks. Better. Like that. Have that. And then we'll have... Yeah, because they are shock infantry, so I should try to flank with them. Let's just have spears, and I mean, you're tier 2, right? You're tier 3 actually, so yeah, you're well and truly can be on the front line. I mean, you're meant to be on the front line. You have a single axe, so you throw your axe and then you get stuck in. That's fine. Could I have you come around to this side, be on the flank, and you can be on this side. Alright, so we have some special abilities. We have Dane's Smite, plus 100% entity mass, plus 70% charge. I mean, I don't think that's very good, because it only affects him. Warcry 1 is good though, and Encourage is okay, I guess. This is target self, 25% armor piercing damage, 25% weapon based damage, 25% melee defense. That's good. That's like, get it stuck in, and you know, get some good value once you're in. I like that. I'm just getting set up, and then we'll move everyone. Righto. Let's go find some orcs. For a bit of spice. I think there's going to be plenty of spice. There's going to be plenty of spice. Now, if these guys come in from Force March, it doesn't matter how long you leave them to rest. The best they'll ever get to is very tired. So these three, yeah, that's the best they'll be at. Very tired. I could sit them rest there for the entire battle timer, and they will still be very tired. They'll never get higher than that. So they can recover to very tired, but yeah, so they can go down to exhausted. Whereas these lads who didn't Force March, they are fresh. Fresh. These dwarves are not that good. This dwarven company, 20 armor. That's not that good. 31 melee attacks, not that good. 46 defense is okay. Weapon damage 32 is okay. Their armor is very low. So yeah, they're not a particularly strong initial unit. We kind of need to get to Dwarven Warriors, which is our tier 2. That's a much better unit. But I want to try and get the Foundry up and running first. Because that Foundry, I think, is going to buff... No, see, I don't know whether manufacture... If mining counts as manufacture income, or whether that's a different... like a different category. I think it's a different category, but I'm not 100% sure. Okay, get to here. Now, they have these javelins. Javelins are very, very painful. Have a lot of them. A lot of lads there. Even with force marching my two armies together. Okay. It's okay. We'll take the highish ground. How much range you got on these guys? Can you just sneak forward a touch more, just so you're a little bit close to being in range? I mean, I could send them forward, but I think once we do that, you're better off having them behind the line, because then they'll charge and have to run back, and yeah, that's better to do it like that. The general's out here. That'd be kind of good, because we'd pin him with him and get our very tired guy around, try and flank him. Keep moving. Crossbows are still just... I mean, I'm kind of a little bit concerned about this flank. Could you stretch out? More like that. You are Iron Guard, right? So you're tier 4 very heavy spear infantry. So they can do quite well. Hopefully by themselves out there. Let's just regroup that again. Okay. Keep like positioning around here. To get in range, we want to get these... Here they coming. Once things kick off here, can I just slow them down? Oh, there we go. Okay. They're coming. Okay, could I have you two? Shield wall, shield wall, shield wall. Slow things down. Okay, had a couple of volleys there. Could you shoot?
The enemy is going for our general. Protect him.
Okay, shoot at this guy. Around. Try and get on that flank. Take out those javelins.
Let's get in there.
Okay, hold the line. Get around here. Okay, actually their general is within range there. Try to give him a couple of slaps. Get around it. Try to protect their flank. Get over here and chart. What do you got? This one? Charge into this. This one here. There you go. Get in. Protect their flank. Yeah, get a couple of volleys into... you guys are getting smacked, are you? Oh, no, get back. You're getting javelined. Okay, switch. Okay, do we kill any? 3. That's not good. Okay, start taking out those crossbows. I mean, you could use one of your abilities here. Probably... So you've kind of... Actually, can you come back? You've cleared that flank. Okay, we've broken a unit in the middle. Just hold your position there. Yeah, they're getting smacked. Can you get... I need to get this guy before I get him around the side so we don't get javelined. Right. At least give him another volley. Just make sure... Try to make him not come back. Come on, get rid of him. Make sure they don't come back. Come on, crossbows. Work. Okay, I mean, they're almost done, so just keep shooting them for now. Stop. Okay, you can now come around because you're set. Get around the back of this and charge them. Get into this. Can you break ranks and get into that? Okay. Just keep holding the line. Okay. Yeah, charge this, recharge this. That middle unit is starting to struggle against their general. But if we can crush their flank here. Let's go, and we'll use one of your special abilities here. Keep him fighting. Wait till you're in, wait till you're all in, and then... Sure, have a little bit more. Okay. Can you shoot that? Okay, crush this javelin unit. Over here. Back. Okay, so you're gonna need to turn. Actually, we've kind of, just busted them there. Can you shoot that? They come around here. So they're kind of pinned at the moment, and their crossbows are right there. Can you just hit him in the back? Hit him in the back with the crossbows. Can you get over here? Okay, you're done. Get over this way. Grab that. Yeah, I'm kind of just turn around a little bit, but can you shoot them? How good are the crossbows doing? I mean, doing okay. I'm kind of sacking a single dwarven company to get the shots with the crossbows. I think it's worth it. Yeah, if they want to come at us, then they'll have to, and they'll come at us. But sure. Okay. In that, you, can you hit into the rear of that? Use your special ability. Get over here. Go. What? Oh, their general has been killed? I said our general has been killed. Enemy general's killed. Okay, good. Goodness me. I thought it said our general's been killed. Woo! Okay. Chase. Okay, can you... Okay, he's dead. The other way. Shoot. And take him down. As many kills as we can. Nice. Okay, chase him down. Right, how'd we go? We lost 500. That's brutal. How'd our generals go? 223, 193. I mean, they got in there. Iron Guards did well, 195. Erebor Axe Warriors got 165. Dwarven Company did okay, 135. I mean, we traded quite well. It's just that the, there's a lot of them. There's a lot of them, I think. Poor missile block chance on the general is concerned in defensive sieges. Yeah, the javelins, you really can't mess around with javelins. Okay, so I think Definitely not the Erebor of Dak. I don't like this already. T-Scope, you don't have to be here, man. I mean, I am burning myself around the wick, producing both Dak and Dawnless Days content. I've been on every day for like the last week, sometimes multiple times a day, and plan to be in the next few days as well, producing both Dak and Dawnless Days content, as well as some other stuff as well coming soon. So, I mean, you know, the old adage, don't be a dick, comes into play. I think we want... 5% replenishment, because I kind of want to get... Don't know whether replenishment affects secondary armies. I don't think it does. Maybe it does. Well, let's see. 56, we can test it. 91, 56, 68.
Let's get going. They can't hide from a dwarf.
It does. Okay, so replenishment does affect secondary armies.
Get ready for war.
I can't get you there, unfortunately. Yeah, a little bit of experience. Now, what I also learnt from the Gondor campaign, we want, what's it called? Upkeep reduction. We need money. We need upkeep reduction. More than anything, basically. So what do we have here? Wealth from industry. Ammunition for missile infantry is nice, but I don't think it's going to be like our main thing. Taxes and food. Upkeep cost and campaign movement range. That is like 2 in 1. That's great. Expeditioner. Engineer. Missile attack rate for siege units? Yeah. Crafter. Okay, that's good for governors. 10% reduction in cost and 10% for industrial. Commander plus 4 defense for infantry units. I mean, that's pretty good as well. Just flat out 4 defense in all situations. For all infantry. That is really good. I mean, I need the money first, but I feel like that is definitely where we're going to be heading afterwards. Bodyguard is okay, but I think we have way better options than Bodyguard at the moment. So let's get Expeditioner. Start reducing those upkeep costs. And then let's push on to wipe out that fool. I mean, surely we can just not lose anything on that. We'll just fight it. I don't really trust Auto Resolve. If you fight a 1-stack army and a 20-stack army reinforces that, after winning you'll get no reinforcement effect from killing the reinforcement army. Yeah, okay. Rain, whatever. I just have the crossbows out front and we should just mince them as they come up and try to keep these guys. They've already taken damage, so I don't really want to take damage on them. If I have to take damage on anyone, it'll be on the general because he's already pretty much full. So I'll keep him near the front. But yeah, just give it to him. I guess I gotta go find him. Go find them.
The enemy should know when the odds are hopeless.
They should know when the odds are hopeless, but okay, we can still wipe them out. Come on, where are they at? Let me find them. One old dwarves. Oh, there they are. Right. Are they coming towards us? No, this kind of stopped. Just light them up. He's close to routing already. Start shooting at the second one. You should kind of hit them on the... Yeah, hit them as well. Nice. Good. Yeah, run. Run, stupid little goblins. Run away. What are they called? Goblin mercenaries. Gee, how much were you paid? Not enough. Not enough to die. Get out of here. Gay baked potato, welcome in. EPM, keep those crossbows safe. They're the last tier if the archer building. Plus, you can recruit cab mercenaries around Dale. I really don't care for cav in this game. I mean, yeah, it's good to have a couple, but we are playing the dwarves. We are playing the dwarves, so we're going to do some things. I didn't get trade routes yet. I need to do that still. Another 1%. Try to make sure they're ready to go. Right, now we get some army banners. So can we have morale against orcs is good. +2 in wasteland or steppe terrain. I don't know what... Where do I see what terrain is? So what terrain is this? Like, does anyone actually know how can... I mean, I know there's like a little icon there next to my mouse. But like what... So that's forest. That's... grassland? I'm assuming. Forest, grassland. Looks like swamp. Swamp. Like if I go up here, that looks like mountains. Mountains. Mountains, yeah. So like, I don't think I'm gonna get the benefit from wasteland or steppe, unless this is counted as steppe terrain, but I don't think it is. I think that's probably down south. So I don't think that's relevant. +1 melee, oh, that's tier 2. So experience on Erebor axes, Erebor axe warriors, Erebor axe guards, and Erebor axe throwers. Okay. Tier 2 is +1 defense and +1 attack when attacking. That seems decent. Against elves, no, not interested. Grasslands and... But +2 on grasslands and plains. Kind of okay, but that's the... +2 experience on Iron Guards and Iron Hills crossbows. I don't think I'm going to be getting them at any time. 2 melee defense for fighting in own or allied territory is okay. Morale against Wildmen and Easterlings, no. Missile attack range for siege units, no. Campaign movement range is nice. Fatigue rate for melee infantry is nice, but I feel like I can manage that reasonably well anyway. Not going to make it... I think we just grab this one. Get some better experience on recruits and get tier 2, get some better defense and attack when attacking. We'll grab that. And then we want to start getting you back. Actually, you're already force march, so you can't recruit. Also, let me have a look at your abilities. Do you have... So you have Warcry, enables night battles, 20% movement range. Oh, you have 10% upkeep reduction already. So I think what I want to do is move these troops. You have the 5% because I have the Expeditioner. Move them into that army. And he'll be our primary general. Purely because he has 5% more reduction on cost. So I want to get these guys back to Erebor to retrain. Do I want to train this turn? Can I get... -10% recruitment cost and +1 capacity? I feel like we do that, and because we're going to be recruiting troops. So let's do that, and next turn we'll have it. So let's force march this turn. Get back this direction. Oh, in fact, can you hang on. Put them into here. Yeah, do that. And then that'll save us a little bit of money. Absolutely. Fantastic. That's great. So get them back this way. Now we also need to do some... Also, let's turn... We need to get back some... trade. Woodland Realm. Trade agreement. Do you want some... military access with that? I mean, am I allied? I'm not allied with them. Okay, so we have trade and non-aggression. Dale, can we have... No. We have defensive alliance. Can we have military access? I kind of want to get military access with Dale because it's going to be hard to walk through. You have to walk this way to not upset them. So we'll see how that goes. But at least we got trade with the elves. That's something. So a little bit more gold coming in. And I think that's probably it for now. We've got tech done. We've done offices, done everything we can. Right. I think we're in the turn. Wastelands when territory is raised, maybe? I think it might just be Mordor. Orcish settlements may be considered wasteland. Dol Guldur and Mordor has wasteland? Yeah, I think that's the case. Steppe plains might be deserts or reclassification of hills. I think it might be like the deserts down south. Yeah, like Varun or Harad. Yeah. Right, office secured. Office secured. Office secured. Fantastic. Local mustering is ready to go. Let's build. Get our 2 agents online and a little bit of public order, a little bit of money. Get that straight away. And just get that happening. Right, now, you need to be... Are you on... You know, you're not on force march. So, I want to recruit with you this turn. So, can you come to here? Because you're the cheaper upkeep one. I do want to get you back into the settlement to get some better replenishment on these guys. Possible. You make your way back as well, I guess. But... Let's go. Now, this is what we have for now. Now, we won't get our tier 2. Erebor axes. Like, this is much better, right? We definitely want tier 2. But for now, we're just going to need some tier 1. Because we're going to go into Foundry and then we'll dip down to recruitment. Like, we wouldn't get this done in time anyway for our first army. So we're just going to have to deal with what we have. So we got Dwarven Company, which are not very good. They're tier 1. We got Miners, which are shock troops. I don't think we need them. They don't have shields. And we have our generals to kind of be shock troops. Crossbows to deal damage. Erebor axe throwers are like javelins. They have 6 ammunition. But I think their melee stats are just way worse. Yeah, their melee stats are way worse. We might want like a couple of those, but probably not too many. Just to maybe throw axes on the flanks or something. I think we predominantly want Dwarven Company and some ranged travelers. Just some archers. Who's the cheapest of these guys? I mean, they're 194. They're the most expensive. So these ones are the cheapest. So can we grab... We got a couple of crossbows. Maybe like get 3 of those. Yeah, grab 3 of those and then we'll start getting some Dwarven Company next turn. Also, our money should increase when we get out of these in. So that we'll be able to support a lot more. Let me just go out of force march. Is there any benefit to being in any of these other stances? No, just whatever. Right. I mean, we're at -2 order, but that's fine. We're going to get this pub. Our governor will start leveling up. We're going to get some agents out, so they'll do some things. It'll be all good all around. I just wonder, I feel like we probably need to pay some money to get like alliances and military access with these guys. Because if Gundabad steps into our territory here, I kind of want them not like to help me out, not to not come in my territory because they don't have military access. I don't really care about going to their territory, but I want them to feel free to come into my territory. That's my thinking there anyway. Let's... The troops going. Good anti-troll units. The miners. Yeah, I'm hoping we're not going to be facing too many trolls yet. Good question. Does the fortify stance increase replenishment? I'll have a look. So here we go. Allies in need. What do we have? Erebor. Our miners have located veins of gemstones. Dwarven jewelry adorned with precious gemstone stains would bring a good deal of profit. We will mine them. All that's left is for you to decide how to proceed. Dig with caution. Delve craft is an exact science and cannot be rushed. Plus 500 gold will proceed with excavation with caution. Proceed the excavation with caution. Dig with haste. The quicker the mining, the quicker the profit. Will increase the pace of excavation. Dig greedily and deep. Who knows what riches await in the darkest depths of the mine. We'll press the miners to their limits. Placeholder of plus 30% from gems resource building. 2,000 gold. Vote for number 2. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's kind of like we get double the money and a benefit, but I feel like it's not, like we're not going to get a huge negative. I feel like if we do this one, we're going to get a negative, right? And I don't like we will press the miners to their limits. I feel like that's going to give us a control issue if we do that. Whereas this might just kind of, this might give us a long-term payoff. I don't know. I think we'll dig with haste. Nothing bad ever happens when dwarves pick the third option. Let's dig with haste. A little bit of gold. Iron and gems are online. Fantastic. So, yeah, money's... Look at that money jump. Look at that money jump. We're rich. We're richer in a... by turn 3 than we were playing Gondor in 50 turns. Right. And we don't have nearly any of the public order issues. So, I'm going to save the growth to get this. We're going to get some more money and food out of this food importer. But we just need more troops for now. Can you... let's look at the... Immune from weather and attrition. It doesn't say additional replenishment. And none of those say additional replenishment. Replenishment is what's been really nerfed in Dawnless Days. It's really hard to get replenishment. So, jump into there.
Let's get moving.
That'll, yeah, just stabilize public order for now. And look, I think 5 archers is good for now. And then I just want a bunch of Dwarven company, really. Let's just get the Dwarven company in.
Stand proud.
And you can stand here with him.
I'll lead the way.
Chill out there. Right. 2 turns. 2 turns, we get that online. Okay. We're not going to get the benefit of this yet. But, oh, minus 5% upkeep cost for infantry is actually nice as well. I didn't even notice that there. Right, that's good too. Because we're getting a lot of infantry. So let's reduce that cost. That was a stutter? I think it was just you. That's probably just Twitch. That's just Twitch doing things. I'm completely fine at this end. You want to check whether the industrial building change covered the mines? Yeah, I mean, let's have a look. So, if we look at... I don't think it does, unfortunately. See, this says 300 gold from mining. And it gives plus 5% wealth from commercial buildings. So, whoa, this says there's a tier 5 city messenger station here. Dragon Slayers Guild. Unlocks Ered Mithrin veterans? That's interesting. Plus 2 control in adjacent provinces? That's nice. I mean, it's a long way away, but still. Hang on. So we do have City Memorial. So that's the tomb building. Gives public order and influence. Fair enough. What's that faction-wide bonus? Plus 6% to focus development rate. Yeah, military upgrades. I say military upgrades gives plus 5% wealth from manufacturing. So far I haven't seen anything that gives manufacturing. I'm assuming that's industry. So city recruitment. Yeah. Yeah, those Erebor crossbows are tier 3 units. Pretty good. In fact, Erebor crossbows. Hang on. And what do I have?
They can't hide from a dwarf.
Erebor crossbows, Iron Hill crossbows. Let's see them anyway. Hold up. Okay. So, where's the Iron Hill crossbows then? They might be through something else. Yeah, maybe they're through something else. There's Erebor crossbows there. Okay, so then we have city industry. So this is manufacturing. So this is what... This is all building. So this is giving... It's the what's it called? The forge that's going to give value to manufacturing. We get 10 dwarven trinkets. So that's actually... We probably want to get that because there's a tier 5 here. The Mithril Forger. I mean, what does it do? Uses growth, uses food. It's just a bunch of manufacturing wealth. Okay. We probably do want to get that one. Since there's a tier 5. This uses growth. That gives it onager, giant ballista. That gives some trinkets, but not as much money. Recruitment cost for land units. And then this gives trinkets, manufacturing, plus 10% for cultural. Yeah, that's a weird build. Toy maker. It's probably not that. I think I like this one. I like the idea. I just don't like the minus growth. We do have a plus 10 growth naturally. We have a bunch of civics. So we have culture, that's corruption, anti-corruption. We got the food market in cities. Hopefully we don't need to do that. Commerce, trade agreements, wealth from all buildings. That's okay. Because that's kind of like all buildings and trade we're getting bonuses from. It's pretty good. We're not going to do culture. We're not going to do, what's it called? Research rate. Oh, what's this? So this is migrant settlement. And then we've got Blue Mountains establishment, Oricani establishment, Iron Hills establishment. Oh, Iron Hills crossbows. Hold up. This gives growth and control and money. Huh. That seems like a good one. I mean, it's a little underwhelming, but it's doing important things. And then we have the pub, which we're going for. Archers of the Red Mountains. I guess because Blue Mountains don't exist in the game yet. Food in cities are not good. 320 wealth from culture. Okay, sure. 100 food from agriculture. That's just terrible. Mushroom plantation. And then we have supply, giving the fletching, replenishment, etc. I want to look at the minor cities. Do we get industry, something that gives plus growth? No, so every industry building is negative growth. We do get pottery, 400 from manufacture. It would be good to get some pottery somewhere, just so we can trade it. So we can have like the trade income coming in from that. That doesn't give... That gives the extra padding, but I think we're going to get the armor anyway. So I would like to get this likely somewhere. Even if it's just a couple of settlements to get the pottery tradable resource. That'd be pretty good, but not right now. It's a later term thing. Okay, so we can get garrisons. Not very good garrisons, though, I don't think. Recruitment at tier 2 in cities, or towns rather. Yeah, we've looked at those. Food production's not great. I mean, this is... See, this gives plus 20% from industrial. See, now this is confusing. 5% wealth from industrial and agricultural buildings. So hang on. What is an industrial building then? Because it's not mining and it's not manufacture. What's industrial? Is this... It says town industry. Why is there different words? So is manufacture industrial, or is industrial manufacture and mining? Is industrial manufacture and mining? Industrial. So that's a different word again. What does that mean? I think they're different. Yeah, but I've seen nothing that just gives industrial income. I've seen manufacturing income. I've seen farming income, like agriculture income, mining income, subsistence income, manufacturing income, but I haven't seen industrial income. So is industrial a blanket term for mining and manufacture? Because it's different from agricultural, because it's 20% industrial and agricultural. Mining and manufacture is industrial, I believe. Main building chain? No, that's subsistence. That's subsistence. Yeah. I just don't know what... I don't know what industrial then. I think industrial might mean mining and manufacture. Okay, so... I mean, we have to work out a few synergies there. Yeah, cheaper troops now. Excellent. Bit more food coming in, so we're good money. Can we please have more troops? Let's have 1, 2, 3. Four. I'm just gonna get 2 axe throwers, I think. So I've got 5 archers. Yeah, I think we just need a lot of front line. In fact, I'm tempted not to get any axe throwers. I think I just need front line. I think they're better against high value units, but right now we're just gonna be versing like a bunch of goblins, right? So we just need frontline units, and these are better at being frontline. Like these are really good against a high value target, like a general. But I've got my general will take out their general. I might get 1 axe thrower. I might get 1 axe thrower in the army. Where are you? Who are you? Yeah. Right. I think I want construction cost reduction. So that says plus 5% wealth from industrial buildings. Hang on. So, hang on. Let's look. Industrial. So where do we have a breakdown here on... Do we have a breakdown on mining? Mining total is 330. Commerce is... Hang on. So let's look at it. Mining is 540. Commerce is 164. 540, 164. 540, 164. 540, 164. 540, 164. 540, 164. 540, 164. 555, 164. So it affected mining. So industrial is mining, but not commerce. And I would assume it's also manufacture. We just don't have any manufacture income to test it against. Righto. A little bit extra there. Everything we can get. We're going to recruit as many troops as we can. Like, actually just go ham recruiting. Welcome to Attila. Now try to figure out what road development does and where you can find it. This game is like Hogwarts. There are many mysteries even after many years. The miners are trash. Yeah, I'm not getting the miners. No shields, and I'm not going to be fighting... Once again, miners are good against a high-value unit. I think I'm going to be fighting a lot of low-value units. Yeah, Big Tez, we're going to be switching between the two campaigns. Doing a bit of both. Okay, so Dane's Halls. Unlock Ered Mithrin veterans. Okay, we got a mission. After abandoning of Khazad-dûm, our people took refuge in the Grey Mountains and built a mansion there. All seemed well for Dane's Halls until Dane, along with his son Fror, were killed in front of its very gates by cold drakes. That was 400 years ago, however. These dwarves move very slowly. By now, the cold drakes have all but perished, and the riches of the mountain are all but perished? Once again, with these ambiguous wordings. And the riches of the mountains are all but open to those who seek it. It would be wise of my king to dispatch a force to reclaim Dane's Halls and re-establish this lost mansion. Conqueror of the region of Dane's Halls, capture the following resettlement Dane's Halls. 100 turns. Unit unlocked Ered Mithrin veterans, plus 5,000 gold. Excellent. We got our pub. Dane Ironfoot. Okay, we are going to be going for upkeep reduction. We need, that's good. Look at that. That was like 200 gold. Excellent. Get that 200 gold. You know what? I'm just going to get more Dwarven Company. Let's get Dwarven Company. A little bit more replenishment while we're in here. And then can you recruit some as well? Let's get some Dwarven Company. Recruit, recruit, recruit. As many as we can. Now, we also want... Actually, before we do that, I don't know whether there's any local effects of the agents, because I want to get the agents in. So let's get the agents first. No. Agents. This one. Where we get the agents. So get one of you, recruit, and get one of... I can click on my settlement. Get one of you. Thank you. Right, now I can't put them in the army this turn, but I'm not waiting a turn if they have benefits. Just get more of those. We get another archer. I don't think these are very good archers. I think I'll just have the 3. I want front line. And then you fellas recruit. I'll look at what the agents do next turn when I can move them and deploy them and whatnot. Okay. Save for that growth. That's what we want. Can we... When I've got some money, I want to try and get this military access. No, I haven't finished Gondor at war. No. We just we're gonna switch between the two. Where we're doing a bit of both. A little bit of both. Do you have access to mercenary cav?
Get ready for war.
Not here. I don't have military access with Dale, so we're not going in there at the moment. Right, so you are likely just going to deploy and fix my public order, I think. So, yeah, for now, I just need you to come over here and scout for me. Stand here, but you're going to deploy in this province. And the public order, where are we at? So we're at +3. Do that. And now we should be at +7. Nice. So get that him doing that.
Stand proud.
You, wrong button. You, however, are going to, what do we have? Captain. +4 melee attack and morale in a parent army when in foreign territory. Yeah, so you're going to be in the army, for sure. What else do you have? Sergeant. Military experience per turn. Yep. Good stuff. So you're going to be in the army. So you can jump into...
The dwarf is ready.
What we might do is start marching, I think. Can we... Military access. Because if I march to here, right? Yeah, I'm going to have to go around. I don't really want to go around. Not ideally. Can we talk to Dale? Yeah, Dale. It's the capital of the OP faction. For the AI at least. You just got baited. Sorry, I might not switch it over. In fact, can I even do that now? Hang on, let me edit stream info. Apologies. Let me change the category. That's my bad. Right. My apologies. Forgot to switch it over from last stream. Nice until the agents don't take up space in the army. Yeah. I like all the options you get for the civil building chain. Yeah, it should be fixed now. So can we talk to Dale? Dale, and go... Dale, my friends. It's already moderate, so surely... I mean, we got money. We're the dwarves. If I give you some money, right? 1,000 gold. Military access. No, I don't want to join war with... Who's this? Room. The room. No, 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 no. I want military access, and just I'll give you a little bit of money. Come on, 1,500 gold for military access. There we go. Nice. And get better relations with them anyway. We want to make sure we're friends with them. Woodland Realm. Same with you. Can we have military access? Moderate? Accept. Oh, they accept now. Sure. Sweet. Let's get that. We tried it before with the trade agreement and they're like, nope. No, don't want to give military access. What about you fellas? You want trade? No. Hopefully they don't attack us because I'm leaving that flank completely... We're leaving it a little exposed. I'm trusting in Dale, basically. We shall trust in Dale. Okay, so we got military access. So we can now march through here. All proper like. You're going to get into this army. Let's go, support that army. And you are going to march to here. And you're going to keep recruiting. Can we have some more... Some more lads. Yep, we're just...
I would not trust Thranduil. Great king, to honor his word, should the end of all days be upon us.
Yeah, look. Be that as it may. Be that as it may, where we got military access for them. Deal with it. Right, let's end turn. Dol Guldur have just declared war on us? So, hang on. They're already at war with... Realm. So, did Dol Guldur just shoot themselves in the foot? They just brought Dale into war with them. Ah, full stack. Great. Weird that diplomacy works for Erebor and is broken for Gondor. I mean, I wasn't willing to really part a lot of money around when I was playing as Gondor. I'm willing to throw a bit more cash around because we've actually got money to spare. We just met a lot of people. Would you guys be interested, potentially? In. Now that we're at war with the same people. Do you guys want a, like, defensive alliance or something? Oh, hi! Yeah. Give me some money for that. Okay, yeah, we got a little coalition in the north. We got defensive alliance with Dale and Woodland Realm. Nice. Got some trade going on. Excellent. Love to see it. Anduin Vale, are you interested in, like, non-aggression? No, you're not. You're not at all.
I would not trust Thranduil. Great king, to honor his word, should the end of all days be upon us.
Calm down. Now, with the army leaving, it's very important to have our spy here because he's going to keep this place just positive, right? We're not trying to get maximum. We're just happy to leave it at limited. Okay, no positives, no negatives, and that's fine. I do want to get conscript training, get better military. We still don't have that. Right. What do we have ourselves here? We have ourselves the cave dwellers. Yeah, a lot of low tier gobos. Goblin mercenaries, orc marauders, orc warband, tunnel slaves, supply wagon. Somehow they already have some Rudal infantry, some night raiders. They look a little bit better. They're tier 2 light active infantry. And the general's bodyguard is a very heavy spear infantry. Now that's actually not too scary. I guess they're pretty defensive though. Could we then... What's our movement range like? Well, you can get quite a lot further. When you get to here, I do want to make sure these guys are together.
Forward. My axe grows restless.
Do that. Right, stay next to each other. Then I can change this from local mustering. Yeah, like if I went to +3 control. We could... it wouldn't be enough because if we got to +25, it'd be control drift down -2, which actually mean we'd still be +1. So we could get this to the next tier of happiness. We don't really need food from reserves. We could just do tax rate, since we're making a good chunk of coin here. I mean, getting to the next level of control would get us tax rate anyway. What I'm worried about is this still slipping? Yeah, we've got a governor though in now. Yeah, ignorance. So this ignorance, we've also got power of shadow. So this ignorance, we're causing that with this treasure hoard of thrall. +10 ignorance per turn. Don't really like that. It's funny that, yeah, we are having some pretty good diplomacy stuff, even though we've got this -10 diplomacy with good factions. I think we'll switch it to influence shift. No, it's only +2. That's really weak. +2 is, I mean, per region, so it's actually +6. I guess it's okay. I think for now, I just want the money. Just get the tax rate going. Let's just get some immediate additional coin. I think that's the best way forward. And we're in foreign territory, so this guy should be giving our lads some additional melee attack. And was it melee attack and morale? Yeah, morale, +2 morale and +2 melee attack when in foreign territory. Excellent. If we can get that up to +4, that's great. Buff up the army a bit. Righto then. No one can expand. Center. Imagine if someone was a page away reading The Hobbit and being spoiled. Hobbit is a reasonably old book. Oh, yeah, here we go. Captain. Yes. So we just got an additional +2 on everyone. And, oh, he's frugal. -20% action cost. I mean, that's whatever. What's Zeal do? Just +6% self-defense? Sure. Sure. Who are you? Oh, you're this one. Now we want the one that gives more... Yeah, observation action +2 control. At the moment it's giving +1. So that will give us... Let me just check. So we're currently... Yeah, we're just 0. So if I upgrade that one... We should be at +1 now. Yeah, so we get... Oh yeah, so we're slightly gaining positive public order now. Peace negotiated between those two. Tax collectors... A little bit extra. We're over 2,000 gold a turn then. I want to save my money. Because we need to be able to spend money taking... Where did their army go? I don't really like that. What about mercenaries up here? Do we have mercenaries? We have some... Dwarven refugees... Oh, we don't have any. Dwarven refugees look terrible. 15 melee attack, 16 melee defense, 19 charge, 32 weapon damage. There's only 95 of them. 16 morale, 95 health. Speed is 35. They are shockingly bad. Why would I ever want to recruit them? I mean, that's if you just pure desperation. I guess that's kind of like... I can't imagine dwarves would ever be that bad. I don't think dwarves would ever be that bad. We just try to get experience on both these guys. Come to it. I mean, that's... Yeah, that would exclude my army. I mean, that's very much in our favor. I think we'll just auto that. Yeah, balance, sure, whatever. We lost 221? Man, I do not trust auto resolve. I would not trust auto resolve should the end of all days be upon us. Occupy, maybe replenishment.
Get ready for war.
Okay, get expeditioner. More free upkeep. Alright, so the army's over here. Where can it reach to? You can't reach to it. See, what I'm thinking, what we need to do is we need to spend money here. So this needs to be switched. We need to, no, we need to, we need to repair it. And do I want this to be here. I mean, we've got enough. Oh, we are autumn. Hang on. How much are we getting from autumn? Events, we're getting 80 food. 80. So we're a little bit in the green at the moment. So we probably don't need... What I do want here is probably a town messenger station. Get a little bit of free upkeep unit. Or not upkeep units, but some garrison. And a bit of control. I mean, we need the control. I mean, it's either that... I really don't want to move my spy. Because it's keeping this place happy. But... maybe I need to move him up to here to see what's happening and deploy in this region. Otherwise, we're going to have rebellions over here. I will dismantle that. Because we're not going to be using that either way. Do surplus. Can you come to... May need to switch this back to... happiness. Yeah. So can we put you up to here? Get a bit of vision. And then... I can't deploy you this turn? Okay, that's annoying. So I'll deploy you next turn. That means we're going to slip control down here a touch. -4. -4 is a bit too much for my liking. I think I will throw this back over to control. I mean, we could get this. This would give me +2 control. That would actually make us positive. 4,000 gold though. No, we need the money. We need the money over here. Let's keep that. Can you come to there? And eventually.
Let's get going.
Can't fortify? Oh, you've used all your... Don't ambush? Oh, I've used too much for ambush. I mean, harass. That takes control out of my own region. Don't do that. Okay, you go like that then. Alright, yeah. The order will keep that in place, the control. It's fine. Can we get everyone... No, no one can go up yet. Does upgrading settlement give control? But in Erebor, but not the minor settlements, I don't think. Did I just have a quest? What's this? Oh, capture Gundabad, and we unlock a different unit, Path Wardens. Cool. So we're gonna get these missions to take all these various settlements. The minor settlements don't give control; they give growth and dominance. But Erebor does. I think because it's custom, it's giving control. It was the same with Gondor. Like Osgiliath and Karendros did, but like Linhir didn't. And I think Dol Amroth did, but the other settlements, capitals didn't. It's because it's a custom settlement, it gives a bit of control. Okay, destroy that. Okay, town watch increase. Can you now fix a little bit of public order? So it's -8. Deploy. Now it's -3. Not too bad. Now we need to convert this. So that will give us a garrison. We'll also start changing influence to Durin's folk. And we need either a watchtower, which gives control, or this one, which will give Durin's folk kingdoms influence. Maybe we want... Maybe we just want the influence. Like, we need to turn this settlement. 900 gold. It's not that much of an investment. Just try and grab the influence. Get that turning around. And then... I mean, that's... We can actually now probably afford to do this. since we've spent money... Actually, no, we're going to attack the settlement, I think. Any more mercs available? No. So, I mean, there's Dane's Halls here. They've got an okay auto garrison, but it's not too bad. It's only tier 1. It has basic walls. I mean...
Get ready for war. They will fear me soon enough.
Get some gear. They could actually be in one turn. Let's do that. I mean, it's all lower tier troops. What? Are they not in the settlement? What? Hold up.
Come here.
Are they actually not in the settlement? Did we push them out of the settlement, or were they never in there?
Get ready for war. I'll lead the way. They will fear me soon enough.
I get the feeling they were... I thought they were in there? Is that a bug? They have an onager?
I'll show him my axe.
No, that's a supply wagon. They don't have an onager. So... I mean, we can't go in this turn because we need the siege equipment. But so let's quickly get the siege equipment. So continue siege.
Come here.
Can you go into any sort of raid? Harass? Food consumed in the region, food stolen, -3 control. It's 40 XP. I don't think there's any reason not to do that. Do a little bit of harassing. Like raiding, whatever. And then we have 2,000 gold. Now, I think I'll save the gold. I mean, it's really tempting to do this, but I think we just... Oh, we have this, actually. How much is it to build? I want to start getting this building. Where is it? Military upgrades? 700... Yeah. Let's get that guy. 710 gold. Let's get the... blacksmithing. 15 food should be okay, because 15 food... we're still in autumn, which is giving us a bunch, 80. But we're still quite in the green. Okay, we'll just do that. Righto. Let's see how it goes. The fools! Yeah, where they enter as reinforcements. I don't think they were in the settlement. They would have been in the settlement. I think that was a naval bug thing. I think it was a naval bug. Attack the army with Gloin, wipe them out, my lord. I think that they think they're okay here. I don't know. Is there another army here? Surely, if there's an army in Gundabad, can they get from here to Gundabad in a single turn? Surely not. I've already deployed him, haven't I? Can't move him again. Why is it I can't move him? I deployed him, sure. Can't I change my mind and move him? I mean, at the moment, we have the advantage because they think that we're attacking into a negative, but we're actually going to night attack and exclude them. We'll see what happens. I think it'll turn out okay. I think it'll turn out okay. They brought another army. course they brought another army. Okay, that's actually not too bad, really. I mean, they don't have any siege. They don't have any siege. Yes, there's these couple of Gundabad heavy blades. Orc Reavers. But this is the army they brought in. A couple of supply wagons, some more Goblin Mercs, some Goblin Warband. I mean, we can set up defensively. They don't really have archers. They have a lot of javelins, so we can shoot them with our archers. Try to mitigate their damage. I don't see why this is so badly against me. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad. We're in foreign territory, so we're getting the buff. Yeah, I don't think it's that bad. Right. Let's get in then. Save. They're attacking me. I don't think it's that bad. I mean, we're just gonna corner camp, put in our shield balls, and get to it. Surely there'll be a nice corner for us. Is this a bit hill? I mean, this is a bit of a high ground up here. Kind of. Not really. Not really. It's a very flat map. What about over here? It's a little bit hill. There's a bit of a hill. We can put our archers up on here. I mean, this seems fine. There's not... I was hoping for a bit of a hill. What about just straight across the back here? I mean, there's just not good hills anywhere, really. There's not a long enough hill to set up my line. Like, there's this here. Maybe this is it here? That seems... I mean, that's decent. But it's kind of like... This is slightly longer. And is that like a downhill slope running anyway? It's very marginal. In fact, it's slightly uphill over there. Who has longer range? Archers. So I think we just go here. Well, where's my... Oh no, my reinforcements. What? Why are my reinforcements coming in from over here? Alright, so we gotta go on this edge then. We gotta go on this edge. Okay. Righto. Where are their reinforcements coming in from? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe this is worse than it looks. Let's just set up. So nice, strong line. Make sure we got to fight in shield wall, otherwise we're in trouble. Archers. Then behind. Then fellas just come back here. Step back a little bit. And come over this side. Sort you out in a moment. What am I doing? Get over there. Alright, so my reinforcements coming in from here is bad. So if we can get to kind of here, like this little ridge line here. Kind of. I think that's kind of like where we want to get to. So if we can go group. Try to shuffle to the right. A bit, okay. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Over there. Okay, now we need my guys. Get over here. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Go, go, go. Run, run, run. Get out of there. Run. Run. Guess they don't have any cabs, so we should be okay. You're all running yet? Kind of hidden as well. Okay, so they are attacking us. Hang on, I think we'll get our reinforcements over here. So in that case, we might just be better off going back here. Use this bit of a hill. Try to get some good archer shots. I don't know. Maybe this is the best spot here. Let's go like that. All of you move down to here. Run. Okay, hopefully we can get there and rest a little bit, and we got to set up our formations. I mean, they are attacking us, so that's our advantage. Javelins, we're going to try to mince with all our archers. And then we just shield ball it up, basically. And just hopefully we win the grind. Right, so I would like to be a little tighter, if possible. Can we get you archers kind of like up and over here? Or like over there. We could have the 2 crossbows up on the hill, thank you. The crossbows up on the hill, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, like over here. And then can we get a little tighter on the formation? Kind of like we want to be quite tight. So we're in shield ball formation all the way across. You fellas come back to about there. Yeah. And then, yeah, try to, I mean, we have this hill here. We kind of like use that hill as a bit of a, is that unpathable? If I told you to run up there, yeah, you got to go all the way around, so that's fine. So yeah, try to use that bit of a hill as a bit of a wedge, and come to there. All right, then we want everyone in the front ranks. Shield wall, go. Shield wall. You be a little closer together. I'm gonna get a little nitpicky here, but we got time. So everyone in the front again. Can you jump out of shield wall? Could I have you just stretch your line just a little bit more that way? And same with you, stretch yourself just one more rank across. Stretch yourself just one more rank across. With you, stretch yourself one more rank. Okay, you're fine. Okay, so then you fellas are good. Front ranks go. Same with you. Could you just stretch yourself a little? Actually, no, you're the smaller unit, so you stay there. You two get out of formation and stretch yourselves like that, and then I'll stretch you again. Okay, so javelins are the target priority, I think, for our archers, because remember, if we kill the javelins, they don't keep their ammunition. So we just got to remove that as a threat. Yeah, like that. Shield ball. Okay, so we got shield balls up all the way around. We got archers in position. Or just a little bit. Right, then we have reserves. Reserves, 2 generals. Probably need them like close to the front, but not actually like, because I want the morale buffs happening. You fellas behind. So do you inspire anything? While we're here, what do you do? Oh, you have an inspire ability? Actually, could you be... You could even tank some shots. Come over here. Be in defensive testudo behind the main line. You might draw some fire. But if you're in defensive testudo... get out of it to move you. Move to here. But if you're into defensive testudo, you might tank some shots and save lives elsewhere. Come over to there. Maybe a little bit closer. What about you? Do you have anything? No, you're just a Dwarven company. No, what about you? You're Dwarven warriors. It's fine. Okay, so you're... Get a little bit closer. I need your influence to be covering these guys, yeah? Actually, that doesn't break. We'll be okay for the begin with, but I need to move forward later on. Okay, you get in defensive testudo. You have a encourageability, so that's useful to have. Okay. I don't have these guys in the back in shield wall because they don't have any. They don't really have. I mean, we probably should. They do have some archers. Just come back to there. We'll take out their archers as well, obviously, but come back to here. You hold fire. Really keep them out of the initial where the archers are going to be. Actually, just step. You don't need to be at the front for now because we have morale. We should have plus 10 morale because we're in mountains. Yeah, I mean, we got 63 morale. Because we're in mountains. And we're defending, right? So we're defending in mountains? Or was it defending a settlement in mountains? I think it was just defending in mountains. So we should have plus 20 morale. So basically we're fighting to the death. Time to get rid of that. Let's get a bit more space. Let's see what's going on. Archers. Okay. I mean... Just hold fire. Hold fire. Can I actually get you in your own group now? Thank you. Have the two generals and anything that's somewhat elite in their own group. And then, yeah, I want the reserves in their own group. And then, yeah, everyone else is frontline. Yep, good. Okay, and now we just see if we can. I mean, that balance of power looks a lot more in our favor than what it did on the campaign map. Crossbows are decent flankers. I mean, yeah, it's just they have so many troops. They have 8,000. They have 8,000 troops, so we're not going to be flanking for a while. We need to prioritize. Actually, can you probably just step back a little bit? We need to prioritize taking out their ranged units. Mainly their javelins. Where are their archers? Speed things up a little bit. Okay, we got two archers in the middle. They're knight hunters. They are tier 2 archers, so they're decent. We're going to get tier 1 archers. So we're going to have to focus fire archers. Make sure they go down. You are in the defensive testudo. Yep. So you should have... How much melee block chance do you have? 85. So you pretty much should be immune. Not quite, but close enough to it. I mean, they're attacking me. I guess they're waiting for all their reinforcements to come up. Now, special abilities. We do have the war cry. That's for him and encourage. And we got that's just for him and then the encourage. So we have 3 units with encourage. We do have flaming shots, but we need to kill things or even consider trying to route them. So that's general. There's a general right in the back. Bad warlords. How long is their range on their units? 150. Okay. So if they shoot at my infantry and shield wall, I mean that's not great, but it's kind of what we want. Everyone should be fresh as well. We should have a chance to recover that fatigue. Okay. As soon as those lads are in range, we want to start hitting the javelins. Fire. You 3. What? Their archers are hitting me, but... Okay. You 3. Fire at that. Take it down. Right, that. Remember, there is no guard mode, so you gotta be really vigilant with your archers to make sure they don't chase things. Yeah, so if we focus fire units. They are trying to flank. Okay, go for this one. Okay, crossbows are pretty much knocked out this one. Just yeah, so they're going to lose a lot of their ammo because we're killing their units, and we can get to rout. Shoot him. These tunnels. Okay, they're routing. Next unit, this one, or at least they're wavering. They'll probably come back. Okay, next one. Take it out. Where are you going? Oh, whatever. Just sit there. Okay, come on. Focus fire. Bring it down. Come on. Oh, they are hitting us pretty hard there. Okay. Come on, finish this one. And then we can switch. Come on. Come on. They are definitely better archers than us. Bring them down. Okay, let's focus on this one now. Switch. Okay, you two need to switch to here. Switch to that one. Take him down. Okay, they're starting to react good. I mean, I'm just going to check the line to make sure we're okay. You three, take out. Okay, that archer's a little bit closer. You go for that one. Go. I mean, I'm just... Hold, fellas. Okay, that's starting to look a little bit dicey over there. Can you get another one in reserve? Start coming up. Okay. Good. Okay, that one's almost toast. Okay, can you now switch to down here? Give them another volley to make sure they don't come back. Okay, can you fire at that? Oh man, we're not even... Are we even hurting them? We're not even killing them. Reset. Come over here. I need the crossbows. Yeah, you two, stop. Come over here. Can we draw them closer? Come back. Push forward. Okay, can you out of formation and kind of like get to there and then set up? That's also looking a little dicey about here at the moment. Come and set up there. Okay, crossbows. I think we need the crossbows to shoot at these lads because they're just not taking damage. Move forward. And they're shooting into our shield wall now, which is kind of okay. Alright, we're still not in range. Okay, give those tunnel slaves a volley. Let's get rid of them. This flank is looking rough. Okay, get over here. Alright, in formation like this. Reinforce that flank. Get into the front line because you're just getting smashed. Okay. Can you get into here? So that line's looking a little bit rough. Okay, you now need to step up. Okay, archers. I think maybe just fire into this here. Try to get some kills. Just try to get anything we can here. I mean, you got a pretty good target, so let them have it. Get in there. Flanks is kind of collapsing. I need these two over here. Get over here. They're almost out of ammo. Just ignore them. Can you shoot into this unit here? Heavy Gundabad blades. Fire at that. No, they're a little too close to the front line. Just fire into the back. Something more in the back. Okay. Can you get over here and throw your javelins or whatever you have? Get over here because this line is breaking. Go. Okay. Keep everyone in the fight. Can we have a... I don't know if that'll do anything, but sure. Push forward. And then formation. Push forward a bit. Come down. Throw your axes. Okay, get in, support. Yeah, just hold. Hold. I mean, we should be kind of hitting them a little bit on their flanks. Can't really... Just hold your ammo. Goodness me. Where are those spears? Get over here, get over here. Here you go. Okay, can you fellas fire into the back of this here? Try to get some kills. Throw your axes, come on, throw. Yeah, you might need to defend this flank, because it looks like things are happening. Can you get kind of like, more like this, potentially? Try to fire down the line. Okay, get in. Okay, can you shoot into the back of that potentially? Try and hit him on the sides. Okay, they routed good. Okay, you fellas get in. Keep shooting. Okay. You fellas just get in and help him. Get in and help. Keep everyone fighting. Okay, we're starting to rout this flank. Crossbows are almost out of ammo. Got 449 to 431 kills, so we've got some good kills with them. Yeah, good kills with the crossbows. How are we going on these guys? 105, 100. Yeah, see the difference? They're like 100 kills. These guys are 500 kills. Big difference. Crossbows are very good in Attila. That's their general. Okay, we need to get some support in there. Once again, see if we can get some routing going on. I'm not sure we can, but let's see if we can. Alright, so we... no, get in. You get over here. Who's out of ammo? You are? No. You are. Get in here. Fight. Fight. That's their general. Okay, can you two... Fire at the general. No, he's pushing in. Go for over here. Just get as many kills as you can. Okay. Okay, I think we send in our general. Let's go. It's time to get in. It's time to get in. Fight. Okay, who's got... You, get over here. Come on. Some final shots in there. I'm just holding this line. I know I've got some spares here. They're just holding the line at the moment. They're going to get around and flank if I can just get a couple more crossbow shots. Okay, crossbows are done. Right. You need to come and deal with... this general over here. Alright, yeah, so I need to keep this line here because they can regroup and come back. Everyone hold. Everyone hold. Okay, get over here. You need to deal with their general. It's a spear general, so you should be able to beat it, right? Get into him. Get in there. Actually, wait. Come back. Get into them. Come around their back. You're out of ammo. Just into the front. I'm not going to send the crossbows in. They need to be preserved. They're way too important. Okay, you fellas, attack. Attack. Kill the general. Okay. We have a spear or something. Okay, get around the back. Back over near the general. Keep everyone in the fight. Okay, you three, come around. Get in there and fight. Okay, flank. Need someone to still guard that side, but you two can get into there. Okay, get into the back of this. I mean, you just break him first. Don't really, it's just archers. Should be able to take them out. Okay, fight. Fight. Okay, now into the back of here. Take him out. Come on, get in there. I mean, I haven't really had any close-ups because I've just been managing the battle. Over to there. Chase them down. Charge into the back. There's another general. Go for him. Preview. Go. Take him out. How's my general doing over here? Good stuff. Okay. Go. Chase.
How about some fighting?
Stay close to some infantry. I don't want to lose you. And this general got flanked by... Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say, flanked by heavy shock infantry, and they're still holding. Okay, can we chase down any of these fools, please? Go. Anything. Chase. Chase down anything you can. Whew. So that mountain terrain worked out to be rather important with morale. Yeah, I'd say so, because otherwise we would have routed on a lot of these units. That extra, so we had like an extra 20 morale. That was huge. I'll speed things up. Crazy huge. Otherwise, yeah, the line just would have broke. I mean, we don't have much left, really. A couple of my elite units I was holding in reserve, but they were already damaged in this before the battle even started. Chase everything we can. Everything we kill now, we don't have to kill again later. So now here's the stupid thing. We've just killed this army. It's completely wrecked our forces. And they're going to be able to recruit another full stack in 4 turns' time. And we're not going to be able to replenish our units in that time period. So, you know, that's fun. I mean, this has got to set them back a lot. Dwarves are natural... we are catching them. They're natural sprinters, they are. The goblins are probably exhausted, but so are my guys. I mean, I'm actually not exhausted yet. Archers might be getting a few. They might be a little quicker. Do they have speed actually on their... Where is it, speed? 35 compared to 32. Yeah, so the archers are a little quicker. The generals are even slower. Thanks for the follow. Stiffnuman. Welcome in. Definitely a skill issue and not fundamental problem with Attila. Yeah. Definitely. Because like this fundamentally should win us the battle against Gundabad for the next 10 turns, right? Like, if you think about this from any sort of gameplay loop, right? That is a huge battle, right? We should now basically be able to have it pretty easy up in the north for, I would say, 10 turns. But we're not going to get that long. We're not going to get that long at all. I mean, look at the kills there. They all traded very well, considering they were fighting against some better units. 420 on those. The crossbows, 610 and 550, and they didn't go into melee at all. That's all from range. These guys got into melee in the end and chased down a couple as well. That's why the kills are pushed up a little bit. General 276. Got some good, decent work done. 276. How many did you get done? 111. Oh, well, we have to reorganize. Try to get some troops back. Anything we can. So this army is wiped out. And we're sieging it at the moment. So that we should get this settlement, right? We should. Yeah, we got it then. Very good. Okay. Enemy killed in battle. Enemy killed in battle. Mission succeeded. Take down souls. 5,000 gold. Unit unlocked. Arid Mithrin veterans. Hostile incursion imminent. I've got my spy deployed here and everything. Can we not tax it? Will that save it? No. That's not doing enough. Oh, is it because we're raiding? Hold up, we're raiding. 40. That will save it a turn. That'll save it a turn. So let's level up everyone. A bit more experience in everyone. I mean, yeah. Fatigue rate maybe for units is decent. I don't know. Plus, maybe just +2 morale against orcs is good. Even though if it's not the proper terrain, we just need extra morale. Make sure everyone fights to the death. We are fighting against orcs. Let's just get the +2 morale. And hopefully that helps us out. Get the recruitment upkeep, definitely. Okay. Battle Scarred, +2 for commander's units, +1 command, Renowned Conqueror, known for seizing enemy lands, +1 command, +1 authority. Excellent. Military traditions. Okay, what do we want? We want to just get +2 morale for all forces. Yeah, okay, yeah. Just get more morale. Make us so we basically fight to the death every single time. It was two stacks and a garrison, basically. It was 1.5 stacks and a garrison. Did the supply wagons kill anyone? I don't think so. Don't you have to recruit those special troops in the civic building? I'm gonna have a look where I can find them right now. Firstly, I'm gonna check Dane's halls to see if they're anywhere here. Because gold is good. What did we just unlock? What was it called? Arid Mithrin veterans. So they are available from the Dragon Slayers Guild in the capital. So yeah, we're not going to get that for forever. Cool. So basically the main thing we got out of that, thanks for the follow. Dwayne 93, welcome in. Happy 32nd or 33rd birthday, I guess. 32nd birthday. Dwayne 93. So we just got 5,000 goals, good. So now we're gonna merge everything into the one army, basically, and we're gonna send Gluen back to recruit more units. I think that's the only reasonable option we have here. It also means we get cheaper upkeep. I mean, yeah, we could go chase down these armies, and maybe we should. I mean, we're gonna have a rebellion. This settlement hasn't got a garrison in it, so if I leave this, they can go attack it. And like fresh, yeah, okay. So we're gonna have to go kill them, and probably have a rebellion here either way. So if I drop taxes from here as well, so -41. Yeah, that's without taxes. If I tax it, it's still -41. It makes no difference. Okay, sure. Hold up. I guess because I've got like taxes on medium, there's no negative effect anyway. And there's no positive control effect from going back to low taxes. It's just growth. So yeah, just leave it there. Yeah, so just turning taxes off doesn't do anything. Because taxes aren't having the impact in the first place. Okay, it makes sense. So can we merge? Let's merge. Merge together.
Get ready for war.
All of you. Up you go.
This dwarf is ready.
Merge. Why are you not merging? Because whether they have 12 guys left in them costs 121, costs 121. So yeah, like whether they have 12 left or 50 left or 150, they cost the same. Because, you know, Attila. Okay. So that's what's left of the army. You are force marching. Yeah, you're going to force march. You get back. Probably stay up here in case there's an army down this way. Yeah, I thought about not wiping him out, but they could hit our settlement over here, and we don't want that to happen. Yes, it would be better to leave. Maybe I just go for this one because it's within range, but that one isn't. G'day, our silent deputy. Welcome in. Upgrade the monument. I mean, yeah, I could, but it's they could attack it at the moment, so I need to look here first. I think what we'll do to begin with is we'll attack probably both of these if we have the movement range. We did get the movement upgrade range, didn't we? Yeah. So yeah, they're gonna run away. Hopefully we can still catch him. Can we get any mercs? And we can't recruit anything from here yet. Righto. I mean, that says really, really good auto resolve. I just don't trust auto. I mean, that's okay. There's not even. It's just striped. Surely, we got a bit of archers. We go. Surely we barely lose anything here. If I lose anything over 100, that's BS. Anything over 100 is BS. 36, good. Okay, and we can reorganize. Get more troops. I'd save for troops and upgrading the garrison in Erebor. Garrison in Erebor is okay. I mean, what's the threat in Erebor? We got two allies right next to us. We've got military access with both Dale and Woodland Realm. I think we're safe. I'm hedging that we're safe here. Are you not going to have enough movement to kill him? Maybe we do. I think we do. Gee, that's... Why is that auto resolve so different? See, I feel like I need to fight that one manually because that's way worse. Righto, we'll fight that. Anything above 150 is a reload. 250 income. 250 losses incoming. The animation was sick. I get used to him after a while. The recruiter in Erebor is what I meant, not garrison. Yeah. I'm sending the guy back to recruit. Maybe the javelins are pumping up their auto resolve, possibly, but still, I think that's a little bit of a joke. So we learnt, and I said this prior to, crossbows are very good. Crossbows are very, very good. Gotta keep them basically functioning. Keep them full strength. Yeah, so we'll just do a nice little shield wall in front. We'll have these fellas ready to flank on the general wherever he goes. Actually, you can kind of just guard that side, guard this side. Yeah, and you fellas get ready to go for the general. I mean, this is all that's left of our combined army. I guess minus our general we sent back. Man, that was brutal. Okay. We got pretty good sight here. Surprised we can't see him over there. You coming to me or what? No, you actually think you have a chance. Okay. I guess I just want to stay out in the open so our crossbows can do their work. There was a general in the last army as well. I think Gimli has a special bodyguard unit. I doubt it's not one of the standard bodyguards. We haven't seen custom bodyguard units, really. Like, if we look at the Gondor units, no, like they either had Citadel Guard or like Knights of the Silver Swan, didn't they? I don't know. We'll see Gimli. Gimli will be in the campaign. It's just we don't need him at the moment. And as, even if he does have a custom bodyguard unit, I really severely doubt it's going to be any better than what this guy's is. Or even if it's just marginal. It's fine. And we're leveling up. This is our better general at the moment. Still in shield wall? No, because you're running. Boromir had Osgiliath veterans. Faramir had Athelian ranges. Oh yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I mean, yeah. I don't think it's gonna be anything particularly special if there is. Like, the bodyguard we have are more than capable. As they stand. Can we get in range? Okay. Stop. Right. Fellas in the front there, quickly. Field ball. Start flanking.
We're being ambushed.
Okay. Don't let those javelins really do anything. Oh, they did already. Goodness. Okay. Get rid of those, and then everyone. Focus on the general when he reappears. There he is. Fire that. Around. Looks like they're going for our spears. Get around with the axe thrower. I mean, you only have one ammunition, but that's fine. These guys will rout here pretty easily. Can I have everyone firing at him? Get him. Move, fellas, move. Okay. You three. Stop. Or fire. To reposition. Around it. Actually. Can you three just come over here and fire at anything that kind of like reforms? We'll have you two. You might still have a decent angle there. Can you pull back? See if you can't hit him there. Yeah, that's what we want to see. Yeah, just keep pulling back, Pull. Get back. Just let the crossbows have at him. Turn yourselves around. Anything that comes back, yeah, you shoot, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, they're too close now and the angle's not good, so switch. Get in. Finish them off. Then with the charge bonus. Go. He's fallen, good. Rout him. I mean, this army will be wiped out anyway, so we don't need to chase him. Kill him. Nice. Very good. There was only one general, yeah, it's just the one army. It's fine. And just chase him anyway. Getting some kills, it's fine. Ah, that's a medieval. Just let's press end battle. It's up the top. The stoutness of dwarves seems to be lacking so far. Maybe tweaked in future. I mean, we're definitely low tier, but this was my like recruitment pools is my #1 bugbear for this mod. Second thing is good factions should feel like good factions. And yeah, Like, I feel like a low-tier army of dwarves versus a low-tier army of orcs, like we had. Like, we ended up winning, but we lost so much. I feel like we should be just a shield wall of dwarves that didn't get flanked against goblin mercenaries, effectively, was most of that army we fought. Should have performed better. Yeah, you can make back to Dane's Halls. So we're not going to have an incursion this turn. So we might be able to stabilize it. The Spire's doing his thing. If we can repair some buildings, perhaps. So we need to repair this first. What would this convert into? Nothing I want here right now. Certainly not. So just destroy that. That would be recruitment. I think we just need public order. I mean, we got recruitment over here, and we got recruitment with you know, better upgrades already. We definitely want the forge. Work on that. I mean, be good just to grab it there, wouldn't it? I think we're okay. I hope we're okay. I'm gonna say we're okay. I mean, we're one region away. Let's just dismantle. And we're in a city, so we can defend better in a city. Gold, we definitely want to keep. So let's repair that. I'm just worried they're going to bypass Dane's Halls and attack here. And if I build it up, then just go and destroy it. I don't know. I think tier 1 for now is okay. Maybe. We got a bit of gold. We got a bit of gold. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. We got making 4,000 gold next turn. Just grab it. We'll run the luck. We'll see how it goes. Didn't get any more. Oh, we did get Grim. -1 enemy morale. Excellent. Lionhearted. Warcry 2. +3 for morale. Plus Warcry 2. +3 authority. Capable attacker. +1 morale when attacking and +1 command. Okay, so he's becoming basically Giga General. He's becoming Giga General.
They can't hide from a dwarf.
Max command, +75% commander's aura, 30% movement range, max authority, +8 morale commanded force. A lot of governing bonuses there, but I don't really care about that. Yeah, quite good. We are getting a +11 morale on the commanded force just from him. So he's making a big difference. But look at our replenishment here. We're getting 5 men per turn. I hope we get back in time with our recruitment. That's all I can say, basically. That's all I can say. Otherwise, we're in a bit of trouble. Can't up any of those. Can we embezzle funds? $46 influence. I get a little bit extra money. Anything we can do diplomacy wise? Don't think so. So Gundabad have 3 settlements left. Strength rank 25. Let's see in 3 turns time what that comes to. There was never guard mode in Attila. There was never guard mode in Attila. Anyone actually sort of positive about how Medieval 3? I mean, I'm positive about it, but I'm skeptical. There's a difference between I want it to be good, but it doesn't mean I think it's going to be good. Streams are a good approach for Medieval 3, at least to improve their image, if anything. Yeah, but that's the problem, the kid. It's about improving their image. It's not actually about making a good game or listening to feedback. It's to improve their image. And that's the problem. If I don't care about how it looks, I just want the game to be good. Right? Dane the Chad, yeah. Might as well snag up some gold. You can do it with numbers and family members, yeah. I think that's what we'll do. Add 6 gold. Yeah, add 6 gold left. 6k gold left. I need it for next turn. I need it for next turn. Guess even a god like Dane needs some embezzlement every now and again. I know there wasn't ever guard mode. I'm just saying if it was to be included in DLC because that's how all studios hack now. Oh, okay, I get it, baked potato. Peace treaty? No. What if I was to say, no, create puppet state? No, you don't want to become a puppet state. That is a no. Could you give me trade? You wouldn't even give me trade. No. You don't even give me trade. Hostile incursion imminent. Okay. Funds appropriated, 362. Nice. Okay, Swarm of the Bat has been recruited. So next army will be on its way. Where was that encountered? Yeah, okay. Don't care. I mean, there are a couple of, like, I think runic tribes out here or something. But, I mean, Dale's on it, I'm sure. I'm sure Dale's on it. Right, first priority. Get back to here. You can upgrade your gear. And we recruit some units. We can actually upgrade this as well. We should do that. I mean, we just need more Dwarven Company, right? How many archers do we have? We still got 5 archers, so I might just grab another archer, but mainly Dwarven Company. Yeah. Yeah, see, if I'd had Erebor axe throwers in that battle, I think we would have lost because they would have traded poorly into lower tier units. I think I just needed the best frontline unit I could get. I'll get one of these, but then I'll get them. I should have switched that to... I mean, controls... We're losing... influence. Power of the Shadow should be dropping because we're taking out... I mean, what region is bordering us that is... I mean, this is desolate. I guess... It's in this region? How are we having Power of the Shadow influence on us here? I guess from over here? I guess these guys have got Power of the Shadow that they're bordering us with or something. So, Dane's Halls. We need 2. Dane's Halls conquered. +1 control, influence shift, dominance points, wealth, roads, basic walls, Dwarven Company miners, ranged travelers, and onager. That actually unlocks some Dwarven miners and ranged travelers. So we could recruit something there if at bare minimum. No, I still want to dismantle you. Okay, we got some gold. 2% income from commerce faction wide. Sure. Then hold up. Chance for events to trigger related to this location. Influence -10 ignorance. No, I can't deal with more. This is like, that's so much. 10 ignorance. -20 relations with all good factions. And the only benefit is it gives +30% wealth from all buildings. It doesn't even give flat wealth itself. And it's just a one-off building. That's so bad. I mean, at least make the tier 1... Make it 2 tiers or something. At least make the tier 1 something you want to go for. That's so bad. Why would I ever build that now? Like, that is such a bad building. Like, you want to... If this is the unique, like, faction mechanic, you want to make it attractive to actually go for. That's just not attractive at all. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Shockingly bad. Also, how's food going? We are in autumn still. Autumn. How much are we getting? 80 from events. Should be a dragon garrison. The event fires multiple times. Yeah, but I mean, it's not... it's not good. I mean, the plus technique, I'm not holding public order here. Supply station might actually be good. Bit of extra replenishment campaign so we can move around. We go for a watchtower, get gives control. I mean, we just need to sort this public order. The thing we need to do is get rid of the taint, right? We got Power of Mordor. 25. We need to get rid of the taint. So the thing that will get rid of the taint is this thing. And it's barely any food. Gives control plus influence. I think we just need the monument. Need to sort out public order. Okay, can we be like that? And we got one more build slot available as well. We need some food. We need some more food. What is the tech? After I get these two, what's the tech that gives me better food markets? It doesn't exist? Here. Grain exchanger. Centralized bureaucracy. And goat pens there. They're quite high. So, probably need to go for that next. After we finish this first tier. There's actually food on that as well. I think this needs to be, this other building here needs to be a food market. To get some more food if we want to upgrade these settlements at all. I think that's probably the best plan. Thanks for the follow, Jerion. Welcome in. Still can't do anything with them. Recruiting, you can upgrade. I mean, just kind of do whatever. Could move you along, so you're still actually in this region. This is desolate. Where are their last settlements? Mount Graham. So if we could crack Gundabad. Can you come over here? I need to see what's going on. I mean, we're going to rebel this turn anyway. So, come to here. We gotta get rid of the taint. Gotta get rid of the taint. If you don't tax... No, taxes, stopping taxes do nothing. Look, we are... Current... I mean, negative 16. If I go here and tax untaxed province, it's still negative 16 because taxes actually aren't adding any negative public order. Okay, can you come to there and I'll deploy you next turn. But then you'll get a good vision over this area. I think I do want to go to local mustering. That'll be ready next turn. I know we'll lose our +3 public order here, but I need to get the troops faster so we can go try and get rid of Gundabad. And then we get more food, I'll be able to upgrade Erebor to get the control as well. Now you're demanding money from me for peace. No. Goblins? Great. Great. Hopefully that doesn't do anything. G'day, Jaron. First time chat. Been a YouTube avid watcher for what feels like years. Have watched all the DAX stuff. You're the only one I bother to watch because you're the best at it. Appreciate it, Jarian. I can confirm I'm probably not the best at this, but and I won't probably be the best at this for a while unless it gets good, because I actually will dedicate more time to it if it's good. At the moment, I'm dedicating time to it so I can have an opinion on it, and because I think people want to see it a little bit at the moment. But yeah, at the moment, it's I'm not going to spend a lot of time getting really good at this at the moment because yeah, I think it needs some time to breathe. Swarm of the Bat, more recruits. That's a really good buff. +4 control. That's this army here. Yeah, well, whatever. Well, at least we've taken Dane's Hall, so maybe a lot of their better recruitment was coming from here. I mean, they did have a recruitment hub here, so maybe they haven't got good recruitment in Gundabad. So that will, deploying you will up. I mean, actually, probably at max 20 because it's got an incursion at the moment. When it's not at max 20, it'll help with the public order. So now I can actually see if there's anything behind here. So that's good. You stand there, give me a bit of vision. We have this incursion to go with. But appreciate it, mate. Glad you can join us today, Jerian. And yeah, there's still going to be more DAX stuff coming out on YouTube, mate. There's going to be daily uploads. So there'll be a new series out on YouTube tomorrow with Dak, with the Gondor at War submod. So I'm loving it. I love Gondor, and the Gondor at War submods just turn it up to 11, so it's fun. Just crack Gundabad to stop the taint growth. I mean, it's also I gotta move the taint. Yeah. I don't think Gundabad understands its position. Maybe they do. Unfortunately, EPM has ruined other Total War content creators for me, as they seem incompetent at the game by comparison. Watching you struggle is entertaining, not to worry, mate. Yeah, but I like to show good gameplay, you know. Playing as Gundabad is pretty fun, but difficult. Total War content is full of incompetence without much compensation with personality. I usually just load up the game myself to show them how it's done. EPM's the best of both worlds. I'll be watching that Gondor at War campaign. It's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Any mercs? They're garbage ones if we do. They're rubbish. We won't let the evil taint remain. We need that good dwarven taint. I don't quite understand the joke you guys are... I don't get the joke. I thought it was a perfectly reasonable sentence, and I don't understand what you guys are having a crack about about the taint. What's wrong with the word taint? Does that have like a secondary meaning that I'm unaware of? Am I just hopelessly naive? I'm being legit, by the way. I'm not like memeing. I don't understand what you guys are like losing your shit over the taint about. Yeah, construction cost, go get better. Okay, more troops. Dwarven Company. Yeah, let's more Dwarven Company. Get in here. Hopefully by the time I finish recruiting, I'll have the second tier of Forge and we can upgrade everyone for that anyway. So I'll have tier 2 upgrades. It'll be 2 turns until I get... Yeah, that'll be for the next army, I assume. The next re-recruit. Then Dane's also... I think we need food here because this autumn is about to go, right? Autumn, we're getting plus 80. And if we want to be able to upgrade any settlements, we need food. Thanks for the follow. Keckle Shekel. I thought you'd already followed. Obviously you hadn't. We got to get the center. Actually, I should check. This will give 40. What will this give? 50. And 120 gold. This will give 20 and 160 gold. Brewery, though. Get some barrels. I think this is 180 gold. I think this is kind of the best of both worlds, and we're gonna need importers because we just have it's meager wealth up here. So, a meager thing. Just go towards that. I think that's what we want to do. We'll have to take out that army this turn. What? Taint is a patch of skin in between the butt and genitals? What? I've never heard that in my life. A silly American word? As an Aussie, I thought you'd know. No, I've got numerous names for that area of the body, but I've never heard. YouTube banning this video for overuse of taint would be peak. What? I've never... The mushroom farm should give governors a unique trait. What? I've never heard of that. I actually thought there was a different word for that bit of skin. Oh, there you go. Today I learnt then. I don't know. I legitimately had no idea. Why can't I upgrade you guys yet? Because you're not rank 2? You're all rank 1? You're all rank 1 buffoons? You're not rank 1. Why can't I upgrade you? Oh, because you haven't been in position for long enough. Okay. Sure. I just want to check over to make sure there's no enemies moving.
They can't hide from a dwarf.
No, I'm not thinking of that, whatever that word is. No. Now I'm afraid of saying words because you guys.
My axe grows restless.
Oh my goodness, how far away are they going? Hey, we have to force march back.
They will fear me soon enough.
Surely we can just auto that. We lost 51. At least we replenish a few of them, I guess.
Let's get moving.
Level up. Thank you. Okay, what do we want next? So we had the minus upkeep. Herder. No, that's governs. Engineer. Plus... No, don't care. Jeweler. Nope. Merchant of the Lonely Mountain. Ammunition for commanded force is good. Miner. No, that's governing. Crafter. No. There's a lot of governing traits. Commander. Plus 4 defense for infantry units. Yes, please. Give me more defense on the lads. Okay, come back to that. Okay, we're getting it under control slightly. Let's get the next one of this. And we're going to get that grain merchant there. I'm actually tempted to convert this to a food importer now that we've got the two, I've got my 2 agents out. I might actually have to do that. Because if we're going 80, we're losing 80. We got 50. We got 50 in reserve right now. This is going to use 15, so that's 35. That's using another 15, so that's 20. 20. This is going to use some. That's going to... Yeah, okay, hold up. We got to convert this. Let's go get that to food importer. You're not going to have enough food. I'm learning about autumn and food and famine and disease. I'm learning from my mistakes from last time. At least we won't have those same errors again, hopefully. Hopefully. We can leave the depravity now. And honestly, as a closing note on that, I never intended that. Taint is a word that refers to something being corrupted. Like it's been tainted. Like something has been tainted. It has taint. That is a word. And I think that is probably the more common use word. So all of you must live in the gutter. And that's the end of it. Perineum. That's the word I know. Yeah. Perineum. That's the word I know. Yeah. That's the word I know. Perineum. Yeah. That's the fancy word. That's the correct word. Okay, winter. So we're down to 80. Did we convert it that turn? No, because we're about to get a bunch of places use food. This will take 6 turns. I think we're fine to start upgrading. No, we need to do this. Get that one. Get that extra +1 control. And then we just keep recruiting. Let's get... Those archers weren't that good, honestly. The crossbows were really good. The archers weren't that good. We'll just get the one. More lads. 4,000 gold. Oh, by the way, there was a mission here, was there? I mean, it's just reclaim... Centuries have passed since the Orcs of the Misty Mountains were defeated in the Battle of Azanzibadar. Sorry, I butchered that. And our ancestral seat of Khazad-dûm cleansed of evil. However, as of yet, none have dared venture through its gates, recalling the horrors of the past that lurked deep within the mines. Well, except Barlin, of course, whose disappearance speaks for itself. How much longer should we wait to dwell in the homes that are rightfully ours? Why should we not restore the splendor of the halls of Khazad-dûm and once again bathe ourselves in its treasures, or visit Durin's tomb? Is it time we send an expedition to reclaim the mines of Moria? We're working on it. We're working on Gundabad. Calm down. Okay, mansion reclaimers, sure. We're getting there. Standardized officer ranks, +2 morale for everyone. Fantastic. Okay. Can you please build a food importer? Get the food. First get the food, then get the cities. Actually, we might be able to recruit some better units next turn, actually, to go along with these guys. We will have that ready. So that's good. I'll take that as a win. That's an absolute win. I'm hoping Gundabad just a recruiting trash. I mean, what do they have here? They have a tier 1 levy camp. So they shouldn't be getting anything good. They have a supply station tier 1, so they're not getting any bonuses. I mean, unless they have something better in these other 2 regions, which is possible. Goblin mercenaries, tunnel slaves, orc warband, orc marauders, goblin mercenaries. I mean, to be fair, they did well enough against my troops. They did well enough. My dwarves. I mean, look how slow I'm replenishing. How do I make this faster? I mean, we need to fix public order. I need a replenishment camp thing, but I don't know. We just recruit more units. I think that's the solution. You don't replenish. I think we just recruit more. I think we just recruit more. That's what we do. What do you think of the mod now that there is no navy to concern with? I mean, I actually liked the naval combat out on the open seas. It was just with the interactions with the settlements, which seemed to be really buggy. I mean, the mod still has the same issues. The mod still has the same issues. Keeper of stores. +5 food? Commanded force. Okay, a bit of extra food. Bit of authority. Nice. I'll take it. Orphan company. Right, can we recruit? We can get some better units now. Excellent. Right, finally, we've opened up tier 2. And we are going to keep recruiting, because we need everything we can. So, we can get some Erebor axes, which is our shock infantry. I just think I want dwarven warriors, because once again, we're fighting their trash, which means we just need good high defense units. These guys have 35 defense, they have 51 defense. I have more experience for them, but whatever. Dwarven spears, 61 defense. Actually, I can incorporate some spears. That'd be really strong. Some halberds. Halberds don't have shields though, and the defense is quite low. I don't think now is the time. Halberds are good, but I think I'd rather just have some spears. Really high defense lads. Get them in there. Can all of you grade? Okay. We're pretty much out of... Oh, hello. Who's this? It's a leg and a lass. A Legolas. He's here. Dane's Hall's sorted. So that is slowly turning now in our favor. So what are we at? We're at 31 influence, and we have 37 influence. So it will be positive for us soon, but it's still a long way away. What are we? We're switching 3.5% per turn. That's really slow. Where's my spies? Did I not get a second governor yet? No, I can only get one governor. That's a shame. I guess I need more dominance. I guess dominance you get from building main level buildings, and we just don't have that yet. Like mainline buildings. Okay, we can upgrade though. So we want our... You're not yet a governor. You are a general. Right? And you are a governor. So this will give wealth from buildings for governed. This gives upkeep for units. We honestly, we want to move both you up, because this is nothing at the moment. So yeah, move you up. Move you up. Get that going. Did we end up embezzling? How much influence do you have? 136? We just... do a little... Do a little embezzling. And yeah, we're gonna max out this army before we take it. Now we can get tier 3 foundry upgrade. We need a lot of food for that, so that's 30 food on top. And we are gonna go for that foundry upgrade as soon as we can. We're just getting more food to deal with things. Legolas steals Gundabad from you, I'd laugh. He's going for it. I mean, if he softens him up, that'd be good. Never trust an elf. The main settlement upgrades are really good. More governors, growth, money control, just real expensive. Yeah, but they cost money. At the moment, we are really... sorry, food. They cost food. At the moment, we're really short on food. I mean, I want to get this one to try and get this place under control a bit more. But that's going to cost 25 food. And I've now got some food importers. So now we're actually... Okay, we'll have another one. And yeah, this is going to cost food. This is the next thing I want to upgrade here. Burial chambers are costing food. Okay, we have a little bit of gold left. I mean, how big is the garrison in Gundabad? They've taken attrition. You know what? I might just march now. Do you want to max out the army? No, I think we max out the army. One more turn. One more turn. Let's max out the army. Let's get some... we got some spears. Let's just get some nice dwarven warriors. Excellent melee defense. Good melee attack. Average block. Alright, let's max out the army. With some better troops. Yeah, perfect. It was meant to be. 9 gold left. And then we go. And that should then be enough to not just take Gundabad, but hopefully the rest of their settlements. This is desolate as well. We want to get this. I need to have the money to do it. Did appropriate some funds. Can you appropriate some funds? You have 73. You do a little embezzling. What about you? You don't have that much. Okay, you keep your influence. Yeah, keep your influence for now. Hold on to your treasures. Tier 1s. I guess let's see what happens here. I don't think he'll have enough to beat that army and take the settlement. I mean, he's just coming to do us a solid at the moment. He had to run away. And he's up in the frozen wastes. I mean, this is good. Unforeseen conflict. Stealing money is a tricky business. And if you can't get it right, you shouldn't try. Your thief came to the same conclusion and stopped trying. Wow. Okay. Okay. +1 control. Excellent. Now, is there anything here we want? Minus 10% for mercenary units? No. I think that's perfectly fine for now. I think we now need to go down to here. And just, yeah, control, growth, wealth from industry, growth, taxes. I think we need this. Because then we can get a better grain exchanger. More food, and then we can upgrade our settlement tiers. We just need food. Once we start upgrading these things, they're gonna... Everything costs food. Alright, you are now done. We're still making 1,000 gold a turn, so that's not too bad. Can you march? Force march. All the way over to here. Actually, are you taking... Oh, you're taking attrition. Okay, so maybe don't...
What's the Elvish word for friend?
Go to there. Bromberg, thanks for the prime sub. Appreciate it, mate. For allowing me to colonize a province is roughly 3 or 4k. Yeah, well, we'll do that after we've dealt with Gundabad. Right, that's the last priority. We don't want to waste our army and then have to go fight more battles. That's last priority. I said, this might just kind of like soften things up a little bit. I don't know whether they won or lost. Maybe they won. But yeah, they're definitely not going to take the settlement. So they're just softening them up for us. Which is exactly what we want. Go ahead and soften them. Winter sucks. We're going to take attrition if we march through winter. That's going to be like another 11 turns. I think we've got enough that we can just go though. Like, oh, we took attrition just marching, let alone like stopping in overnight. We took attrition just to march through. 2 turns to replenish back to full? Wow, that's brutal. Do we not have like snow immunity or something? This unit is immune to mountain attrition. It's immune to Lothlorien attrition. Resistant to cold. This unit tires less quickly in snow. What? I feel like this should also be resistant to cold on the campaign map. Like, he doesn't have it because he's... Oh no, he does. Resistance to cold. Okay, that's an oversight. That needs to be changed. If they have this resistant to cold trait, it should also apply on the campaign map. There's no way dwarves should be taking attrition, marching through my own territory in the mountains. That is wrong. That's wrong. It's obscenely wrong. Also, we need to switch this back to... Yikes. Switch it back to control. That's ridiculous. There's no way that should happen. Like, crazy wrong. Yeah, I'm not okay with that at all. I think that's an error on the modders' mistake. They should not have implemented it like that. So we've got tier 1 here. So we've actually got a little bit of a garrison here now to work with. So it doesn't just fall immediately. Dwarven campaign is 13% easier than Gondor. I think it's just a very different campaign. I mean, we could have been really in the trouble, right? Imagine we lost that battle. I mean, it was touch and go. Imagine we lost that battle and we lost our 2 starting generals. We don't take Dane's Hall. This would get taken back. And then we'd be back here recruiting Gimli to lead the army. And we just made no progress. And they would then be probably recruit another full stack in time. We recruited stacks and then they have 2 full stacks and we have 1 full stack. Like, we'd be very much behind. So I think it's just different. And as I said, there's a lot of things I do differently if playing Gondor again. Not that I'm going to play Gondor at any point in time soon, because the in Dawnless Days, because the too many naval bugs. Why are they taking attrition? They've been in the settlement. What's going on? How do they take attrition? They're in the settlement, damn it. I mean, at least they've taken attrition. I reckon we just go for it. I think we've got enough. Yeah, we're going to take attrition, but we just go. I mean, if that army came back and attacked us, what do they got? 2 supply... They can recruit units this turn, though, is the issue. I think what we do is we go to wherever you can reach to. It's here. I mean, maybe this is a mistake, marching into taking attrition. But I think we've got an opportunity here. We could go south. Oh, we can't get around south. Oh no, can we? Well, you can, but it's many more turns and they could nip over in that time. Although... how's the public order? How much of that is garrison? Military activity 17. Okay, so it wouldn't be too bad. It wouldn't be too bad. G'day Bromberg. Thanks again, Bromberg, for the sub. Appreciate it, mate. Just finished watching Last Mod for Gondor campaign. Are the dwarves any better in this mod? You referring to the Dawnless Days Gondor? Which one are you referring to? A new Erebor campaign while the Gondor one is ongoing? Yeah, we're going to have a Dawnless Days campaign and a DAC campaign, 2 at the same time. I guess there's no such thing as too much Gondor after all. You can use Fortify Stance. Yeah, but even if I use Fortify Stance, I'm still going to take attrition while I march, right? These guys were full, and they took attrition as they marched through. So we're going to take, and this takes 50%, I think. We're going to take attrition as we go through. What I think we'll do is we leave Dane's Halls to try and defend itself. Terribly risky business. Maybe I'd make a really good army with him. I gotta get out of the mountains. But see, if we go down south, that's gonna take a lot more turns. If we just march across, right? If we just go for it. Like, how much do I need for this? 50%. Immune to attrition from weather and terrain. If I got to... Why can I not see how much percentage that is? Doesn't say, sure. If I got to there... And then fortify. We do replenish some because we're not taking attrition. We're just in our region. This army, I think I need to just march to get to there. So then they won't be in forced march for the next battle. So they're going to take the attrition, but, you know. Yeah, they're going to take... Man! See how they drop numbers and now they're also going to take attrition over the end turn? That is brutal. Oh man, that's rough. I think that's a little overtuned. A little over save money for this. I think it's a little overtuned, if I'm being honest. Right, by the way, if you don't know, negative public order is bad. -5 growth, -5 morale, plus 30% recruitment, plus -2% replenishment, -10% tax rate. Yeah, it's very, very bad. This could be a mistake, but we're committed now. So let's... Could transfer some units over to his army. That's what I could do. If I transfer over these. No, these ones. Could I transfer out those and put in all the good ones?
Forward.
And that leaves us with...
Let's get going. I'll lead the way.
What? You out of movement? Oh, you're out of movement. Whatever. Okay, I could have put 3 more in there. That's okay. So at least our better units are not going to take attrition. And we can just merge some of these together. That's fine. I think we'll have enough. Sure, it'd be fine. What could possibly go wrong? It's definitely losing attrition over the end turn as well, Obi-Wan Obi. It definitely is over the end turn too. Add it to the list. That's for the specific unit, but I think it should be a dwarf trait for the faction that they shouldn't take snow attrition, yeah. Yeah, because of our ignorance, 78% religion in the capital, because of our ignorance from the Horde, where it's really bad. He's in forced march? Yeah, well he'd take attrition in standard march as well. We need to get him there to attack him next turn. No. Are they gonna do some fighting? Oh, Legolas died. But I think he killed a bunch. I think Legolas just died, but he killed a bunch. It was a good death. Is there a definitive answer on whether supply wagons are functioning as intended? I don't think they are, and I haven't recruited any. Right. I mean, this army was taking attrition in this... Oh, it's not actually taking attrition now. And it's got supply wagons. So maybe supply wagons stop. I mean, it just says this unit is immune to attrition from the Black Gates. It's immune to wasteland attrition. It's immune to mountain attrition. It doesn't say it's immune to snow attrition. Why is it not taking attrition right now? It's not... Why is this army... Maybe it is doing something. Because it's not in Fortify, and it's not taking attrition. So that should definitely be... Cold makes corpses. Set camp, find a settlement, or march to warmer climates to prevent attrition taking place. Yeah. Okay, so surely we can attack these two armies, right? First thing, get out of that. And we have some you lot. Merge. Just merge. I want to give the best lads to the other army. Okay. Okay, so if you then talk to him, let's put in one. No, which one? That one. That one. Why did they not? Oh, because they've already taken attrition. My goodness. Those three. Can you get... Just even move them back and forth here. They take more attrition. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Come to there. Okay, and we just take... Every time we move, we just take more attrition. Look at this. Oh, man. Go. Every step of movement, we just take more and more attrition. Okay, could you finish off him? Can you... How much movement do you have? Can you get to there? You can get to both. We go to there. You can finish that one. Yep, just auto that one. That should be fine. Then we go to the next one. Any impressions on the mod so far compared to DAC? I mean, I'm giving opinions as I go along. There's definite issues. DAC is just a way better mod. And I've said that a few times now. DAC is a way better mod, and it's not even close. Okay, that's just, people need to understand that DAC is just way better. It's not close. There is no comparison. I mean, yeah, we can just auto that, surely. I mean, this is some elite units now. We got some, well, not elite. We got some tier 2 units in here now. So that actually makes a big difference, along with just some spam. Okay, we might have them. Yes, 10%.
Let's get moving.
Okay. Then we need to siege. We can't get there this turn. Gonna take more attrition. Was no use staying in. Can we go anywhere here that doesn't take attrition? No. Well, just get there. Alright. Next turn. Next turn. Keep moving. Man, winter. Winter's a bad time to go attack. Really bad time. We're learning. Don't attack in winter. Okay, this is at least stabilized at 0. Now we have the food. We can now get Erebor upgraded. Definitely want to do that now. That's some taxes, isn't it? Ah, some public order. Good. Thanks for the follow. Hero Fideld. Appreciate it, mate. Another +2 when attacking commanded force. Yeah, so he's becoming a really solid... Oh, we... Mission aborted? Why not? 3 turns... I don't know why that mission was aborted. Didn't we destroy that army? Did Legolas destroy that army? I don't think he destroyed an army. He got destroyed. Not sure what happened there. They both ran away anyway. It's not possible for Dawnless Days to be better without restricted artillery. And remember, dominance level 2. Yes! Remember... Oh, we have a decision. DAC has just got EOP, right? EOP has just opened up Medieval 2. So Medieval 2 is like a second Dawn. It's a second Dawn for Medieval 2 modding with EOP. And the gap was already enormous between Dawnless Days and DAC. And now with EOP, it's incalculable. As I say, it's not even, you can't make a comparison. So we picked this one before, Dig with Haste. And it kind of didn't do anything negative. We didn't get anything positive, but we didn't get anything negative, which at the moment is kind of what I'm happy with. We get a little bit of extra gold, a little bit of flat income. Oh, not income, but flat amount. I'm kind of happy with that at the moment because I don't want negative things to happen because I don't have things to deal with that at the moment. But positive things, I don't think we have. Like if I went the slow one there, like where is it? Like if I picked this, Dig with Caution, I feel like there might be a positive from that, but I don't think we're making like enough money or mines or whatever to probably benefit from that. So I just take the middle one. Get a little bit more out of it. It's summer. It's spring. Whatever it is. It's something. It's not winter. Okay. It's not winter. We're spring. It's a cold spring. It's a cold spring, but it's spring nonetheless. Spring has sprung. -2 growth. Bit of That's 10% campaign. Sure. It's a cold spring. Governor time. Yeah, we'll get on a governor in a second. We may actually put a governor in Gundabad. Legolas died, I think. Hopefully there'll be an Attila EOP created at some point, so the crappy Attila mechanics can be ironed out to give Dawnless Days a fighting chance. I mean, that'd be cool if there was, but I don't know if that will happen. Won't happen in any of our lifetimes, though. Sometimes you get mines destroyed if it's negative. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just chill with what it is. Merge up the lads. I could get... I think it's fine to have them in the armies. Like, I've got all my elites in here. I'm not going to merge them. We can attack with both of these, so... Are they outside the settlement? I think they are. I mean, sure. No, get the ladders, because that's on the same turn. Could you go chase him down? Absolutely. Thing is, I feel like... This is nothing. They're not going to recruit this turn. I mean, this army can take that out. That's not an issue. I think I kind of just want to go for this. I know it's a bit of a risk because I can't see what's over here, but I feel like this is their last army. I feel like it's the last army. So we go down here, we take that out, and then hopefully they don't have any good recruitment options left. Let's do that. Any mercs potentially for this army? No, nothing. Right. Dane's Hall is kind of sorted. Yeah, it's getting better. We need a governor. So let's put a governor in here. I think it is the right thing to do. We'll have the army over here to keep public order for a little bit. So governor here will start fixing this place up. So let's go, and we'll get Dwalin. He was going to be our next one, unless there's someone better. So he's got 2 governance, +1 control. I mean, that's kind of all we need. In fact, I'm not even prepared to look further. That's fine. I'm happy with that. I've already got him as an elder counselor as well. So Dwalin, and you go to Mithrin there. And then can we get... so actually, what is the public order reduction here? So we are losing 11 from non-faction influence. Local cultural traditions is 30. Wow, we gotta overcome 30? Does that ever go away? Local cultural influence is 30. Is that just there forever? Do we just gotta fight against that forever? I feel like there's no fighting against that. I think I could do this. I mean, this would become better when I have this settlement as well, because it's +2 per region, whereas this is just +3 flat regardless of how many I have. I think for now, I'm just going to go the +3 flat, just to get it trending upwards. I mean, we're trending upwards on the influence anyway, but it's only trending so far. We need more structures to overcome it. You know, more probably mainland settlement buildings to help out. And then we can take this. And if we get this, I may reconsider going to the influence change to get more benefit out of it. That's my thinking. You are deployed here, aren't you? Click done deploy yet. Sweet. Very good, very good, very good. I think I'm happy with all... Is there anything... I haven't looked at diplomacy for a while. I mean, we're at war with a few people. Goblins. No, who are they at war with? Hopefully all our friends. Woodland, Dale, Erebor, Lothlorien. Yeah, so hopefully they shouldn't be sending anyone to us. Same with these lads. Woodland Realm, Dale, and me. Hopefully they're just not a threat. I mean, can I even get peace with them? Like, yeah, I because I've kind of dealt with Gundabad, that should be freeing up the elves and Anduin to actually do something, is my thought. The spy is deployed, yeah. So if you've already looked at where is the desolate region in Arid Mithlin region? Here, this one. Yeah. Rune did send an army at you early. I haven't gone to war with Rune. I stayed out of that. Dale tried to convince me to go to war with Rune for some money, and I said no. I said no. Not having any part of that. Or... Now, this army's not very good. But it's not a very good garrison. I mean, seriously? Seriously? Okay, we'll have to fight that manually. Just encircle for now. So is this the last one out here? I'm assuming that's where it is. Nakarada? Yeah, okay, out there. Sweet. Then... You've just... I mean, that's not enough to take a settlement. So all my settlements should be safe as long as they've got their garrison fully got... And we've got a dwarven Buruk guard in there now because we've got a governor in there. So that will be helping out. Well, let's do some attacking. We'll go here first. I don't see any reason why we can't attack this. Yeah. I mean, it's a tier 1 settlement. I mean, maybe it's a really good settlement. Already sieging Gundabad, moving real fast here. I mean, as I said, and I know anyone who started... Who watched me for the first time playing the Gondor Dawnless Days campaign. I kind of feel like I misrepresented myself a lot in that campaign. Like, I was running very... I think I did a poor campaign. Like, it was not... Things didn't go well. I made mistakes everywhere. Like, there was a lot of Attila mechanics I forgot about. And that Gondor campaign is quite... You gotta save the kingdom first before you go aggressive. And, you know, we never really... Every time I kind of made a couple of errors and never really got rolling. Thanks for the sub for 2 months, Obi. Appreciate it, mate.
Enjoying all the content, mate. Long time YouTube watch, and nice catching a stream once in a while.
Appreciate it, mate. Glad you're here and glad you're enjoying it. Thank you so much for the support, really do. Appreciate it. I think sold myself a little bit short. Okay, so this is actually a really good settlement, but you attack over here. Where do you attack? Come over this way. There's only one tower, and there's outside of range the other towers, and then you just push straight up to the capture point. Yeah, I think I sold myself short pretty poorly, and I looked like a mediocre player, which disappoints me. So I am try-harding right now to actually make up for that appearance, because yeah, I think that Gondor campaign's a little cooked at the moment, honestly, on very hard at least. Oh yeah, they'll have some lads up here, but can we... Yeah, you can get around this way. So can I have 3 of you go like this? Take you 2 with you to flank. Can I have 3 of you at the center? I mean, these towers don't seem that... I mean, the settlement towers seem pretty poor. I mean, we're going to take a lot of casualties here, but that's fine. These are our low tier units anyway. We're going to be phasing these out either way. So it's not like we're too worried, as long as we win the battle here. It would take some damage to the towers, it's fine.
I will have war.
Hopefully that small army colonizes that desolate land. Yeah, I was hoping they go for it, and then I can just come and yoink it. It won't cost me 8,000 gold to get it. Very pretty map with the mountains. It is nice visually, but that is one thing. Ammon Finn, first time chat. Poor streamers can only afford poor campaigns. I don't know what you mean by that. Sounds like you're trying to be a little edgy. Normally, people like to introduce themselves, say hello, you know. generally come off as reasonably polite when they first say hello to someone. Those javelins are going to really punch us there. Oh yeah, we're going to cop it here. But we should be able to break through. I mean, these javelins are just going to absolutely roast this unit. But we kind of knew that was going to happen. Just take it. That's it, we're okay. I mean, the auto resolve wasn't even going to give us the win, I don't think. The spears, can we try to spread out a little bit? Try to get, so we cover more of their frontage. Go, 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 go. Just Orc Warband, take them out. Don't get within range of the tower. Where's the tower? Oh, it's actually over there. Whoops. I mean, we should be okay. It's got plenty of targets to fire at. Incoming general death. They might be hitting some of their own units here as well. Who knew orcs kept such nice homes? Yeah, nice, aren't they? Little hovels. These hovels remind me of Stronghold. That's what these little hovels remind me of. Very, very Stronghold-esque. Giving me extra population. With the hovels in there. Just hold fire. Now you fire it. Okay, get through onto those javelins. Alright, could I have another couple just try to sneak around on the... I don't think so. But we may need some more troops to come push through here anyway. And this is just a goblin mercenary. Yeah, it's not a general. If that was a general, I'd say they might have a chance. But, oh, I still have my general, so not going to be able to do anything. Mate, it was your first attempt? That's excuses. I don't like excuses. Let them watch you play Gondor at War tomorrow for a true representation. I mean, I love... That's going to be a fun campaign. It already is. All the different fiefdoms are great. It's so much fun. More javelins. Quick, can you get over here? Oh, I don't know if you're going to make it to it. I think you're going to get destroyed on the way. At least you might actually scare them back a little bit. And that's enough, honestly, at this point. Just run at them. Even if you rout soon, you're going to stop them from throwing their javelins, which is all we need at this point. Quickly get around there. Okay, can we... One of you chase that down. The two of you chase that down. One of you stay here. Capture that. Okay. I mean, there's not a lot of tactics to this battle. Pretty much just get in there and take them out. Yeah, they did their job perfectly. Just zoned them off. Used their skirmish mode against him. Yep, that's fine. He did his job perfectly. If they turn around and waste some ammo on him now, that would be great. Can you turn around and go for him? Alright, step up. General, move forward. Yeah, tower's gone. I could go around that way, but there's another tower there. I think we're fine just to move up. They're even just charging in. Can you get them? If that was a general's bodyguard, I would go around, but he's just a goblin.
Our men have regrouped.
Come back to it. Where's those archers? Get over. Okay, can I just have a couple of you just go start fighting him? Chase him down, whatever. General, get up here. You can help with the fight up the hill. I mean, he'll rout when we kill the general, I think, so I just keep him interested with a couple of lads. I mean, we'll get shot by some towers. As I said, these units I don't care about that much. Probably keep two of you. I just chase with the one. And you had the graphics lag issues for 2 episodes, it's understandable. But not anymore. Damn well new GPU. And I feel great about it as well. I still smile throughout the day just thinking about the fact that I've got a good graphics card now. Great. G'day Sunderland, welcome in. Probably had you on tilt. Understandable having to clear the rustiness and cobwebs on Attila mechanics, because who in their right mind would be playing it? It's probably a fair call. Thanks for getting me addicted to Dawnless Days. I somehow. I don't think I've seen the AI colonize any land yet. I think, I have seen it. I have seen it. I did see it in my Gondor campaign. So they do colonize land. I said Harad colonized some land. Oh, they caught them? Hey, can you just go help them out? You have a special ability? Yeah, get in there and kill them. Get in there. It's just goblin mercenaries. Go. Yeah, pop your ability. Go. Clear them out. I mean, I know they've got the hill advantage there, which is good for them, but we got better troops. I mean, look, they're actually killing some of the general's bodyguard units. That's how much the hill advantage matters. My goodness. Where's my archers? Get over here. I better not lose my general there. I thought we'd kind of just roll them there. We even popped our special ability and they're still kind of, I understand that. We're still kind of having issues. Really? Are we that struggling that much? Can you come around? Go around, go around. Gotta push through. Where's the archers? Fire. Well, I'll lose my general. Come on. I mean, this is the high ground advantage. My goodness. Wowzers. It's just a goblin mercenary. Just a goblin mercenary. It was, they were killing Burrick guards. So that's high ground advantage for you. So that is a tier 1 light melee infantry goblin unit that was spanking tier 4 heavy dwarven infantry. They actually were trading evenly. We killed 36 and we lost, I think, like about 30. I think it wasn't at full strength when it started, I think. But yeah, that's the high ground advantage. And they weren't even like in a shield wall or anything. They were just fighting down the hill. How's Erebor feel? It's okay. Expanding. It's you have mines. Public order's okay to manage. Was good to watch a raw new campaign experience too, rather than a rehearsed new experience. It's fair. It's fair call as well. Woodland Realm came and colonized the Thillian Gondor campaign. Wood needed, that's right. For those hovels, I need some more wood needed. Gotta love Stronghold. Goodness me, you guys are typing quick. We would have lost it as being an elite goblin or orc unit. I wouldn't have approached it like that if it was an elite goblin or orc unit. I would have, as I said, if it was an actual bodyguard unit, I would have flanked around and hit him in the rear, and just take my time with it. It was because it was just a goblin mercenary. I kind of thought it would be just useless. Mind your courage. Okay, you've got expeditioner. You now need commander. That's the next. Melee defense from infantry units. That's the next one to get. Okay, we don't really have a lot of gold, unfortunately. Is there anything there I want to destroy? Oh yeah, I mean the working pit. It's not. We're not keeping that one, I don't think. I mean, I did want a kiln somewhere just to get the tradable goods to trade with allies, because we've got 2 allies to trade with, so that'd be just money, free money to be making. But we're not going to be building it here now. That's going to be a later game construction. So dismantle that. That is farms. We will definitely keep that. This is infertile. Infertile. It's actually below 1. It's 0. So 0 additional food per fertility level. 0 additional wealth. So hang on. This would get 60 food, 280 wealth. This would get 80 food, 200 wealth. Ironically, this still gives more wealth and 20 less food than the boar farm. So if I want food, I'd go for the boar farm. If I want the wealth, I guess it's 200. It's not too bad. Probably end up getting a boar farm there then. We will keep that, so we won't destroy it. And that will be a food importer. Yeah, so we'll keep that as well. So we'll just let them repair themselves. And then once they've repaired, we'll convert them.
They will fear me soon enough.
Definitely needs a stat rebalance. Not sure if it's because units are balanced for multiplayer battles or that there should be a larger disparity in quality between good and evil factions. That's Wizard Steve, I've been talking about that being an issue. I mean, I don't even have to fight this. I kind of want to be, because I want to see if it's a custom settlement, but at the same time, that's just not even close. Yeah, I mean, it's just not even close, right? It's not worth the time. If it was even like around here, I think I would afford it, but we got some archers, go balanced. I've been saying for probably the last year when people ask me about you only lost 322. That's a good result. When people ask me about Dawnless Days, my number one statement, Wizard Steve, I know you probably haven't been around for that long, is they have made this for they've made it for multiplayer. It's been developed for multiplayer for the last 5-6 years, and they've been balancing the units around multiplayer. I want separately balanced units for campaign to what multiplayer has. Now I know that's a big ask, but a single player game is very different to a multiplayer game. And when you look at something like Divide and Conquer in Medieval 2, that's not balanced for multiplayer. Absolutely not. The good units are freaking insanely good. The evil units are shit, but how do you balance that on the campaign? You make them really cheap. And you make the good units really expensive and have really long replenishment times. And then you have this feeling between good and evil. Like you have a small elite army of dwarves or elves or, Dunedain that can actually have like a quarter army that can take on a whole army of goblins. And you have that feeling of being overwhelmed and you can fight back with your superior units. And that's really fun. The campaign's still balanced because you can spam out all these garbage units and you still gotta get through them all. But you then have that feeling of good and evil and it's more enjoyable. Whereas this, every battle is going to be a full stack. Right? Every army is going to be a full stack. And my tier 4 units are not going to be that different from Mordor's tier 4 units, or Dol Guldur tier 4 units, or Gundabad's tier 4 units. They're all going to be very similar because it's balanced for multiplayer, which at its core is an issue. Okay, more defense for units. Okay. All right, what do we have here? Do we have anything that's like unique here? Tomb of Durin. Okay, that's good. Control and influence. Fantastic. Was there not something like that over here? There was the treasure hoard. But that's it. There was like there was nothing better than that. So we have a Tomb of Durin, which gives control and influence and money and dominance. That is a wickedly good structure. It costs 6,000 gold, but it's very good. We have another treasure hoard. Okay. Anything else different here? No, that's only available in the capital. That's only available in the capital. Right, so we have recruitment in Erebor, so we don't need this here. See you later. Dismantle. Do I want the food production settlements inside the cities? I'd rather just have the commerce. I'd rather just have these ones, the food importers. Because they kind of give more food in the end. 120. That gives 100. That gives 40. Yeah, I'd rather just have the food importers. And it's a better all-round building to begin with. Gives money, more money. So let's dismantle that as well. Supply station might actually not be bad. Do we need a supply station here? Who is this? This is the goblins. Oh, the goblins are here. Dominance 2. Yeah, it's a good one. Get that monument in? Yeah, I'll have to get the monument in. One advantage that Attila has over more recent Total War is matched combat. The units actually fight each other instead of simply swinging and bashing their shields wildly at each other. No one's looking at you, Warhammer! Yeah. I can see why they did it though, as it allowed content creators to push the mod to their audiences, but the balance should have been changed to the single player experience surely. You would think a player base in a Total War game would spend the larger proportion of playing game in campaigns as opposed to multiplayer battles. I may be wrong, but it's my view on it. Oh yeah, you're absolutely correct. I would say the proportion of time spent playing single player Total War compared to multiplayer Total War is likely about 99%. Multiplayer Total War is not big, right? And if you're that one person that spends all your time playing multiplayer Total War, you're the exception to the rule. Yeah, that's just, I'm just spitting facts, okay? Don't be offended, it's just the way it is. Why can I not see? Because I haven't scattered yet, but I feel like I have scattered. I can see it. I can't get any information on it. Do I want to keep this replenishment station? I don't think so. I think I need other structures more importantly. So I think we'll ditch that as well, and we'll just let that repair itself because we're short on money. We did just get 5,000. We'll let it repair itself. Yeah, I will get some food out there because we do need some food in the region. Actually, we're gonna let that one. Because that's the only one that's gonna repair, so it'll repair itself. I want this one repaired. This one can repair itself. Okay, because it will repair one per turn normally. So just leave one to be repaired, and then you get basically a repair for free. Normally the way to do it. Now I just need to be careful about these goblins. I just don't. Another thing I don't know is like pathing. If I was to say go to there, how do I get there? It goes down here. Is there any path through here? I don't think this is in the map right now. Apparently the AI can go out there, but I can't. No, that's like not in the map. Yeah, so pathing down to here is down this side of the mountains. So this should be basically quite safe up here, is what I'm assuming. Also, we're gonna have a rebellion, possibly get a rebellion. I think that's probably fine for the turn. Oh, what do we have? Something. Conqueror of Gundabad, yeah. 5,000 gold. Excellent. Yeah. Food importers in infertile, poor fertility provinces is the way to go, yeah. Got to shoot EPM, we'll catch up later. See you, mate. Have a good one. See you, Wizard Steve. AI can go left of the mountains, but we can't. Yeah, that's what I saw somewhere saying they could do that. Woodland Realm and Erebor. Yeah, no, you're not. I'm just out of interest. If they would ever become a puppet state, they still wouldn't become a puppet state. So I mean, this would be the one time they'd be a puppet state, and they're not. So I basically create puppet state is just never gonna happen. Gundabad. Oh, that's me. I did that. Oh, yeah. I'm doing things. Gundabad's been conquered. Yes. Yes. 2 morale. Control. Provinces. Good stuff. And we got money from destroying those camps as well. So we should have a good chunk of cash right now. Also, can we... These costs... I should have done this last turn. I should have merged these guys. Because they all cost stupidly Attila things. I'll say again. Cost 139 gold per turn. Cost 139 gold per turn. Whether they're... Why does that not merge all of them? Can I not? Is that not? Why can I not merge all? What's going on? Yeah. See how this repaired itself and this repaired itself, or this one did? Easy. So we want definitely Gundabad, and we definitely want village. This one we need to be food importer. This one will go into that. We'll just go, we still want the food out of it, even though it's infertile. It's just not very good value, but we still want it. Then we want a monument, because we have, I'm guessing, very bad power of shadow. Yeah, we got 43 influence. Okay. So we need monument. Also, that army has gone the other way. I wonder if this is strong enough to take out whatever's here, or whether I need to send him down to take it. I mean, maybe I should have... To get this to Maduran. 6 turns. To get that going. That's way better than all the rest combined, basically. I could still get a monument here to help things out. But get that to Maduran happening. And then I could even grab like another monument in here for a watchtower. Actually, grab a watchtower because it's a single turn. It's a single turn, and that would actually put a garrison in there, which is actually all I need right now. Because I'm going to send you down here. Okay, take that out. That army's outside of marching range now. So you can come to here. Actually, come to here. You can get there next turn anyway. We got issues for public order either way. Then you're going to come past here.
Mind your courage. My axe grows restless.
Now these fellas I kind of don't want to merge because they're my good ones. However, these lads merge. They're good. Okay. So then we got 20 in here. Can I do this? Switch out you and switch in you. Right. Let's do that.
Forward.
And then you two merge. Right.
This dwarf is ready.
Okay, then you're gonna march to that one.
They will fear me soon enough.
Just in case it was something. Yeah, it is a bigger garrison actually. Yeah. Okay, that was the right call. Actually, sending that army probably wouldn't have been enough. And then can you force march? You're not gonna get there. Force march up to Gundabad. You should get in next turn. Okay, can I now switch you into here? Can't deploy you. Hopefully next turn's enough to turn it around. That will lower this by -3, but we have a governor in there, and we've got a couple of burial chambers. The corruption is switching slowly. Yeah, it's actually not switching that much. Maybe if we get rid of this settlement, that'll clear a lot of the corruption. The taint. Okay, no armies over this way. I'm kind of thinking disband some of these. I don't need them. Just to save a little bit of money.
This dwarf is ready.
I'll leave a little bit in case goblins come up and attack. But jump in there, and then we'll go this way. I think max tier Dane's Hall allows you to recruit new units. Not sure. No, I'm not gonna betray and try to. I'm really hoping they colonize that. I'm not gonna betray because that's gonna wreck my diplomacy. Diplomacy, keeping high diplomatic. What's the word? Like reliability. Keeping high reliability in later total war games is really important. Otherwise, the whole map just declares war on you. It's 1 growth, 2 growth. Go that way, and then go back down to get the food.
Get ready for war.
Okay, so can you get into the settlement?
Forward.
Can you deploy? It does it. I mean, we're about to take another settlement. We're gonna have a rebellion. Whichever way we do this, it'll happen.
I can't hide from a dwarf. So will my axe. They will fear me soon enough.
If we lose a couple of units, it's not too bad. I'll have a look at that max tier Dane's Hall. You mean the grave, wherever it is. Fine. So this guy, Erebor Axe Warrior, he's going to take forever to replenish, and he's going to cost me 245 gold a turn while that's happening. See you later. Disband. Same with these lads. We can recruit more. There's no point in just... we're just going to merge some lads together to save some money. Because right now we need to do a little bit of eco. They can merge... See you later. See you later. Right. That's a little bit better. The Mount Graham. Yeah, we do have a garrison in now to go with the lads. Yeah, so there'll be a rebellion. They're probably going to try and attack us this turn because they typically do that when they have nothing else, like no settlements left. They'll just suicide against you. We need to get them back over here, but what do we have here? This is a watchtower. I mean, the goblins could come this way, but I think we want it for now. Food consumption. What's that even grow into? Convert? Oh, that's a... Yeah, we'll keep that. This one, levying. No, that can go. See you later. Dismantle. We'll keep that. We'll repair one of them. And that one will repair itself. And then, what do we want to do? Let me just check this Dane's, the Tomb of Durin. Is that what you're talking about? That doesn't give more recruitments. Unless you're talking about over here, max tier Dane's Hall. Provides onager. Now, you don't get troops from it. I think you're thinking about the units that are unlocked from taking back the holds, which I assume are these ones. So this one here. No, that doesn't it. Where is it? Yeah, the Erebor veterans. And I saw that one doesn't do it. Warriors of the Red Mountains, maybe? No, that's the Orkani Center, no. Food was there? I thought I saw somewhere at Treasure. Oh, Treasure? No, that's not it. Fly buildings. Maybe it's just in here? I don't know. I don't know where I remember seeing things. I saw them somewhere. Don't know where now, though. Also, can we get more, Oh, we could have probably got more, but... No, we can still only get one. I was going to say, I deleted my tavern so I could get more food. It's not a mistake. Worked out. Let's convert this. That happening. Convert. Oh, we're out of money. Yellow commune buildings allow you to recruit Mori and Red Mountains units. Yeah. Low reliability equals good guys team up with Sauron to take you out. Yeah, that's about how new Total Wars work. First time chat. How you? Welcome in. There's one for the Blue Mountains as well, but it's not accessible at the moment. Yeah, I figured that. I figured it. I saw there's one available here. Yeah. Like, Orkani must be further over, but it's the Iron Hills one is available. Maybe it's Moria, not Dane's Hall. Yeah. What are we on? No, join war against... No. I've got wars. Relax. Oh, did they... They did! They colonized it! You beauty! Thank you, Gundabad. You just saved me like 8,000 gold. The fools. The fools. Okay, so we do have a hostile incursion. Keep doing things. Incursion happened where our big army is. Excellent. So then I need to still dismantle that. Because buildings don't dismantle from like tier 4 to nothing in one turn. You got to go, each tier goes down. How are we going then? I mean, this place will get under control once we get this Tomb of Durin out. That will make a big difference. But in the meantime, I think we still just need to kind of... I mean, that commune building is really good. It gives growth and control. I kind of want to work towards that. What's the tech? Cultural development. Surely I'll be able to get Iron Hills establishment here. That is good. Maybe we go for that. Let's convert food importer, convert treated soil, convert. No, enough. Right. Get a monument here. Yeah, just get a monument. I mean, the monuments are pretty good value. Like 8 influence and 4 control for only 10 food. I mean, that's... Considering we're going to be fighting against the influence against... Okay, even now it's still 43 base influence from Power of Shadow. So yeah, we're just going to be fighting that the whole time. There's no way around that. So they have taken Framsburg. Thank you. Can we move our way over?
Quickly now. Come here.
The Wonder Waffle, g'day mate. What the Gondor at War campaign is still going to be happening. It's just see this as me on when I'm not normally on. Okay? I normally stream 7 times a fortnight. I'm planning on doing about 20 streams in this fortnight. Okay? So just see it as what I would normally do is still going to happen. There's just going to be a shit ton of extra. Okay? That's how to view it. I would not normally be on tonight. That's what's happening. Duels are fun but kind of easy. Found Dale and Harad the hardest so far, even more than Gondor. Well, save you a few thousand gold in time to gain a whole province. Yeah, I know. It's really thoughtful of them, honestly. Still not getting any replenishment. I guess because our public order is so low. Yeah, what is it? Minus 6% replenishment armies in province. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for that, fellas. But this general, Dane, is becoming an absolute legend. Expert attacker as well. He's got so much command, so much morale. He's giving 7 melee attack for the commander's unit. Where's his... Where is it? Plus 11 morale for the force. Now additional 4 morale against orcs. Plus 3 melee attack for heavy infantry units. I don't know where that's coming from. Where's that coming from? Is that like... Hold up. Did I get like a... Oh, that's just King Out of the Mountain. Plus 3 melee attack for heavy infantry units. Okay. So he's just a good lad. He's just a real good lad. Yeah, he's never going to be governing anything. He's going to be leading the armies. We do got to get him replenished though, so we got to get this public order sorted. A real good boy. And of course, we've still got that this guy in here who's amping us when we're in foreign territory. I think it's foreign territory, right? What is it? Plus 4 morale and plus 4 melee attack in foreign territory for the parent army. So that's great. And that's not like whether we attack. It's if we're in foreign territory. So we can be defending in foreign territory, but that still is still procs, which is really quite good. Full control on tier 2 monument is huge. Gondor was only 2. I know, right? I know. EPM must be enjoying Dawnless days. I've not heard too much grumbling about bugs and fixes needed. Thanks for streaming. I can't get a tiller to work for me. You missed the end of the Gondor campaign if you wanted bugs and screaming about it. We're getting the EPM. You're getting the EPM Christmas bonus. 20 streams? You're treating us like kings? I'm always watching the streams of VODs nonetheless. Dwarves or Gondor, I don't mind. Sit my fat ass down and watch it nonetheless. Yeah, so yeah, anything that isn't DAC, there's still going to be DAC. It's just there's going to be other stuff too. Okay? So, what I'm saying is, don't complain. Don't be a bitch and complain. What do we want here? Food? Kind of want to take food because I just don't want to ever be in a situation where I don't have food. But saying that gives agriculture and animal husbandry buildings. Wealth from industrial. I mean, we discovered industrial is mining, right? And we have 3 mines here. So I mean, we're 3305 income right now. If I do that, 3380. I mean, I guess it all adds up. It's not much, is it? But you know what? Reset that. I think I want jeweler. Tax and influence, because we're fighting influence here as well. Get the influence. Yeah, because we're fighting the ignorance here. We're going to need some more influence to counteract this treasure hoard thing when we build it up. Dwalin. Yes, you can have... So I think I might even just go for jeweler for you straight away, because you need the influence. Being in a orc region. Painful orc region. Okay, so you can pick up 4 units. Let's come to here. Go standard march.
Quickly now. I'll lead the way.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Forward.
Let's go. You can actually make the attack this turn. That would work out great, wouldn't it? Because he'd come in as reinforcements. Yep, let's do that. Now I've gotcha. Die beast. Gee, bit rough. You've done Gondor campaign very hard, and if Rohan wasn't being a boss on the campaign map, Mordor would have cooked you by turn 55. Yeah. Every turn, Boromir and Faramir were fighting 4 stacks each. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough, but complaining is your favorite pastime. As long as it's in good faith. The jeweler might be good to try and counter the dwarven greed. Yeah, I think we need the jewelers. Yeah, and also get some more experience for this guy. So realistically, we want him to lead a second army. Like a second full stack. At the moment, he's just kind of like the secondary recruiting general. So you're in... Can you just come down to there? You're probably going to stay here. And we'll switch him out. Oh yeah, upgrade the force. Yeah, +1 when attacking. Sure. +1 defense and attack when attacking. Anduin Vale. We are now bordering. Neutral? How can I only be neutral with you? What is... I mean, is that Gundabad gone? It's Gundabad gone. They're Gundabad. Can we have trade? Low? What about, you know... non-aggression pact? No? I mean, I could throw money in, but I kind of need my money to sort out my own problems at the moment. When we need to replenish, that's the other thing we need to do. We get this place sorted. Could you go... that. 26. Okay. You're keeping that positive just... I'll be able to move you out soon. all the monuments. Monuments everywhere. Monuments, monuments, monuments. Get it sorted. Right. I feel like I can actually take a bit of a breather. Like, we've... Hardened veteran? Yeah. Get him more. Yes, capable attacker. Renowned conqueror. Erebor secured. Gundabad. Faction destroyed. I feel like I can take a breather. I mean, we still have the goblins on our door here. But I think we need to sort out our regions now. We need to do a little bit of economying, realistically. If I just keep pushing now, yeah, we could probably get away with it. But if we lost now, we'd be in trouble because we just lose all this ground. And we'd lose our generals, of course. And we can get better units now. We go and get a better foundry. We can get, you know, the tier 2 units. Full armies are tier 2 units. We can get some tech. I mean, we got a lot of things to build even without tech. So, I think we do need to do a little bit of sim citying. Maybe some defensive fights if the goblins come at us. But what are we? We're turn 24, and we've taken 3 full regions. Well, we've taken 2 full regions. We started with a full region. Hopefully the goblins don't come down here. That would be an absolute pain. I should probably look, see if I can do some promotions. I could give them a gift, but I just don't have enough money. How do you make crossbows work? Every time I use them, they can't get an angle or shot off for some reason. Crossbows in Attila are very powerful. You just need to either have a bit of high ground or just move them around on the flank. Basically, how you'd use crossbows in Medieval... They're much easier to use in Attila than they are in Medieval 2. Right? That's the reality. For me, using crossbows in Attila is like easy mode. Because I'm used to using crossbows in Medieval 2 where you literally... Like, they do not arc their shot at all. Right? It is flat. So you have to have that direct line of sight. In Attila, they do arc a little bit. So you can even fire over... You can just have them behind your line and fire over it. It's still fine. So they're not really crossbows. Not in the essence. But yeah, you just... Try and get them on a flank. Try and get them on a high ground. They can fire over your units. Gundabad caves are cleared. Look at that taint. Dale getting huge again? Yeah. No problem, Shekel. It's, who we got? Dale? No. No. Looks like Dale might actually be losing. Look, yeah, try and get him on the flank. Give him a high ground. But yeah, they're not that... I don't want to sound like a dick, but they're not that difficult to use. And they are way better than archers. I mean, you've seen so far in this campaign, these 2 units have been so much better than these ranged travelers. Admittedly, they are tier 2 and tier 3, and these guys are tier 1. But crossbows just get kills. In that big battle we had, they got 500 kills a pop. Right? One even had 600 kills, I think. And that was not even going into melee. Just very, very powerful. Yeah, okay, more growth. That'll stack with our global growth. Okay, we're 2 turns. And then Gundabad should be kind of under control. Ramsberg is growing. Do we have positive public order here? Can I switch you? Not yet. We're only positive 1 here. Actually, because we would have lost, like, restoring order buff, whatever it was. Military awakening. Yeah. That's going to disappear, I think. I think that will disappear. So we still need to focus on get that as a village. Did you put a garrison there? Probably didn't need it. It's giving me 1 control, so it's okay. I'll take it. And if there is a rebellion, it means we have a little bit of a garrison there. Okay, I think we just need to get more burial grounds. We've already got 2 tier 2s here. Tier 3, what's cultural? Cultural development seems to be what we want for quite a few things, actually. I will get this, and then I might go centralized bureaucracy and alemate and feasting culture into cultural development. Oh, but that's the mines. Oh, there's so many things I want in here. The mines would give us so much money. I think I need to go mines. Actually, I think, yeah, we'll get the food. We'll finish off this tier 1, and then we'll go into mines. This tier 2 civic is so good. I mean, the tier 1 feels really useless. I mean, there's a gear maker, but that's the only thing that actually unlocks. It's just all little buffs. And then the tier 2 is like buildings, 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 lots of buildings, buildings, lots of buildings, lots of buildings. The tier 2 Dwarven Civic is strong. Note that down. That's kind of where you want to get to when you want to start stabilizing, I guess. Let's do those promotions. They can't go up at all. I could give Gimli this one. So when I want him to go to Master of Trade, or like move up, he's had the... He's already had this one. Have I had him in this one already or not? I don't know. Get in there anyway. And honestly, who's going to be my next governor? Because I will adopt him and get him organized. So, construction, influence, wealth, from cultural, taxes, and a global development rate. That's pretty good. Dory. +1 influence is good. Tax and culture. Plus global. Yeah, these are all decent. Not you. So not Bilfa. What about Bofa? Bofa's okay, but not great. What about Bomba? He'd have to be a governor, right? Minus 15% from agricultural buildings. Is that because he's eating it all? Is that because he's eating it all? Minus 25% corruption. Plus 12% tax rate. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Plus he's got 2 tiers of governance. He's eating it all. I'm not going to have him as a commander because of this campaign movement debuff. So I think I'll make Bomba my next governor. So could I get him into... Could you... where are we? You... Promote Bomba. We'll just start getting that organized in advance. Got a little bit of gold left. Obviously not enough to build anything substantial. No, just save it for something good. We got Mount Graham. We have... I kind of feel like I should get a watchtowers here in case the goblins come up around, but will it be enough to defend anyway? I don't know. I don't know if it will. I think I'll just save the money for now. Yeah, mines I think will be a good shout. I think mines are the go. I'll finish off this tier 1 and then we'll go mines. I mean, loyalty doesn't exist. So, intimidation. Yeah. Character promoted, Bomba. Nice. Stronghold captured, Minas Morgul, Gondor, or someone is doing something. Very good. Give me more control. Excellent. I feel like I'm contributing this time though. I'm not just the one sitting back and having everyone take things. I'm actually helping. I'm helping. I'm doing it. Nain. Or something. Upgrade. I mean, these agents are probably going to become more relevant later on when I've got money to spend to actually use agent actions and they're leveled up. But honestly, just their constant buffs of like giving XP for this army is kind of, you know, enough. You, I'm going to take back. You come back over here. You can go replenish yourself. And we're still far off from recruiting. 8 turns on that foundry. I think initially we needed much more money to recruit another army. So we're not recruiting another army anytime soon. Okay, we have this built. Decent garrison, actually. I guess with that there as well. Tumaduran's going to really help. I think that is now pretty much... it's still only +1. So we still do need... like burial chambers. Burial chambers. Yeah, get the burial chambers up. I mean, I could throw... food. Did want some pottery, didn't I? Not in this region though. It's poor agriculture. It's not the right region to put it in. I think we just need public order. Because remember, this is huge, right? Minus 10 growth, minus 10 morale, 25% recruitment, minus 4% replenishment, minus 25% tax rate. So we just need the control. So anything to get control over there, and same thing here. Anything to get control to, I mean, we're -1 here still. Anything to get control, we need to push control through the roof, basically. We just need some, we need capitals, we need buildings, we need money. All the above. Can we embezzle? How much? Oh yeah, you got heaps. Let's do some embezzling. Embezzle funds, what about you? Yeah, do some embezzling, You don't have that many, you don't have that much, you don't have that much. Okay, you're in on the family. Can you become an elder? At least get that upgrade for now. Yeah, just embezzle. Get it happening. We shall embezzle the funds. Yeah, food halls aren't agriculture. It's Dale. No, it's not Dale. We can see where Dale is. I mean, once all the orc corruption is gone from Gundabad and Dane's Hall's special team procs, I think. Yeah. The difference is... What? What? Oh. Cover that. Forget it. I still get 475. Yeah. Give me the funds. Oh, Dwarf. Who took that? That's my place I'm going to take. I'm going to have to take it off someone. Tumaduran is done. Mount Graham. Watchtower. Okay. The thing about the corruption is it's at 41. It's not going down. Like, it's just regional developments. Local cultural influence is 40. So, I've got 14. Like, how am I meant to overcome this? This is 40. 41. And I have 14. And I'm building monuments everywhere. That's migrant we wanted to do to get more growth. I mean, that one will give me more control. So, yeah, we just need more control, more... I mean, over here actually is where we got the army, so we should probably focus this one a little bit. And we got a governor in here as well, so we probably should be using their benefits a little bit. Try to level them up. So I'm pretty sure governors level up faster when you build structures in their regions. Yeah, Dale is down here. Dale is nowhere near Mordor yet. In fact, they're fighting pretty hard against Dol Guldur and Rune. I think they're probably not doing that well because Dol Guldur we've dragged them into the war with Dol Guldur, which means their armies are now diverting to Dol Guldur instead of down to Rune, which could be a bad thing. Could be a very bad thing, but we'll see, I guess. Also, who lost their office? Dwalin. Can you move up? Oh, you can. Okay. So, this is a... Who's this guy? This is Thorin. He's my governor. Now, what do I want him as? I want him as a mansion warden. Because that gives 5% wealth from all buildings. I mean, it's the same as what Master of Treasures does, but there's 3 of them up here. So we need to move him up the ladder. So you need to move up, even though High Commander's not going to do much for you. And then you are the general. So High Commander is going to do something for you, because that's another minus 10% upkeep cost reduction. So I actually want you probably to be Lord of the Iron Hills. Yeah, so you need to go all the way to the top to get to the Lord of the Iron Hills. I'll put you to Master of Expeditions first. Yeah, up you go. And then I'll clear out Master of Treasuries for Dwalin to go Master of Treasuries next turn. Because he's a governor, so he needs that wealth. Yeah, just a little bit of micro, a little bit of things. I mean, once all the orc corruption is gone from Gundabad and Dane's Falls special. Oh, sorry. Lothlorien or Rohan's probably snagged it. Yeah. The Governor Edict. Yeah, could. I mean, it's giving me +3 flat at the moment. Decree. Okay, so let's grab that just to get that extra food. Extra growth, +1 growth. Okay, sure. Why can't the faction leader become the lord? Because they have their own. They have a faction leader trait, so they have this thing. So because they have this, they can't be a. They can't hold an office because they already have this. This is like their office. It gives them a bunch of personal influence, which is relevant in base Attila, not so much relevant now. I guess it means it lets us embezzle a bit more, you know? That's about it. Okay, so here we want absolutely either a watchtower or a monument. Probably a monument. We actually need monuments everywhere. And then... let's get that migrant. Get some more control. Bit of growth. I'm also interested to see if I can upgrade it. Get that migrant settlement. Hey, you're still working on this place. Yeah, the Governor Edict. I've got +3. I mean, the alternative is I go for this one. That would give me +6. Now, I just don't know if +6 is going to make that much of a difference. +6. I mean, we're losing... Instability is going to go away. So we're losing 9 from non-faction influence. So I'd have to get more than 3 public order value for it to change. So hang on, 9 is about 50%. So let's say 8 is 50%. It's going to be very similar. I mean, maybe it's worth doing. It'll be 6. It'll add 6. Like we have 54, so they make it to 60. I mean, it's only increasing it by 10%. It's increasing it by 10%. I don't think that's actually gonna do more. I think we're better off just staying on +3 control because we're almost at the 50% level now. I think is my thinking. Also, you can go into the settlement, and also, why have I not disbanded you? Maybe just disband. Don't need you. I'll keep the lads in this army in case the goblins attack, but I don't need an additional guy over there. Just disband him. And we are holding control here just as well. I guess because we've got Erebor tier 2. Food's looking okay. Okay. The hydrate bunny deja vu. Yeah, next turn I'll lose the 3 control and have no benefit from it. I think it's better off just leaving it as that. Oh man, come on. How is this place? I guess because we lost the natural tendency, perhaps. I mean, this needs time to kick over. Now we should be getting a bunch of influence here. Still only 23 compared to 40. So, Yeah, we just... I mean, I can't... They're already max level. How much? And we can't... Growth is so slow because we're so... so they hate us so much. I guess I can just get this. I can upgrade these ones. Does that give me more... Give me more dominance. How far off am I getting another governor? Oh, I'm like right on it. It's like right there. Okay, so if we got another settlement... I mean, we're going to get this. That'll give us more dominance. It's in 4 turns. 5 turns. Is there anything else giving us more dominance quicker than that? So we can get a governor in there. Maybe just grab one of these for now. Wherever Mount Graham is, because it's got the garrison. So let's make that stronger. We'll grab that. If we can get another governor, we can get an edict in here as well, and probably do the influence edict there, because we need to have more influence. That would be the right call. So I'm almost thinking about just disbanding this guy, right? Just disbanding him for now and then re-recruiting him later. Because at the moment he's just costing me 288 gold a turn. If I just disband him, that's 288 gold. Like, I don't need him right now. We're not recruiting right now. We are going to SimCity it for a little bit. So, I think I'd just disband him. And we just save a bit more gold. Yep. Army disbanded. That's okay. We can re-get the army back. That's fine. No problem on that. Oh. Up the watchtowers. The watchtowers cost maintenance though. That's the problem with them. They're... shit. We got Dolgador coming in. Yeah, so he's ready for duty again. So that's fine. He can just hang out here, have a rest. That's no problem. Let's get Dwalin into Master of Treasures. Because that is a Governor one. Yes, this is going to be my Governor line here. This side. These are my Generals and my Governors. Just so we have that organized. That makes sense. Let's grab another Dwarven. This is why we needed the food, yeah? Because we're not in autumn, because autumn is the bait. Autumn is the bait region, or the bait season. Grab another one. Just keep pumping them up. I might just try to speed through a couple of turns. Ah, man. Whoa, we are 4 hours in. If you put a general stack in a settlement with poor control, it might help. I mean, I've done that. There we go. There's dominance level 3. We can get... Okay. Yeah, decree. Goblin Town's been taken. Yeah, great. Yeah, I mean, I've got a full stack in Framsburg. So it is currently getting... Military activity is giving 6. So a full stack is giving 6. Okay? So yeah, we've got an army in a settlement. It's doing as much as it can. Now, do I get... It says I can upgrade, and it says I can pick which one I want to upgrade. I feel like that's wrong. I feel like it should tell me which one I have to pick because of where the settlement is, whether it's the Blue Mountains, the Oricani, or the Iron Hills. I mean, they all give pretty much the same thing. They just have slightly more money. They give Iron Hills crossbows. Which, hang on, is the Iron Hills crossbows the tier 2 or the tier 3? I don't know, they're only tier 2. The tier 3 is the one I'd be recruiting in my next army. Yeah, they're much better. Although there's more units in the Iron Hills crossbow. It's really just their melee attack. And, oh, armor is... it's way more armor, actually. 40 to 65. That's huge. Yeah, so they can actually trade archer volleys. That's a big difference. So yeah, no, definitely want those. A bit more growth. Okay, so we want mines, because that can then get our money going. Because at the moment, we're being held back a little bit by cash. Cash is just tinkering us back. Now, can we get a governor? Yes, we can. Let's put Bomber in. Okay, Mr. Bomber. You are going to go into Angmar Mountains. Thank you. And you're going to provide... I think what we're going to do is we're going to go for state-appointed songwriters, because that will get us +6. +6. So that will get us to 32 influence. And we're actually then almost competing with it. And we're getting more... probably from buildings. I don't know. Getting more growth. Need more growth to be able to overcome the negative growth we have from this. Negative 10 growth from this. So we need more growth to overcome that so we can get more build slots. It's getting there. It feels really like really taxing to get settlements online. Now I can get some more spies. So I actually need somewhere to get a... I can't get rid of any of my food buildings. I need someone to get a pub, but all 3 of my main settlements don't have the growth. So we're just going to have to not get any more for now. Bad luck. We just have the one. Because that would be able to help with public order. Let's... Burial chambers? Yeah, burial chambers. Go. Get that up and running. Need more of that. Getting +4 growth from a food surplus as well. That's helpful. Yeah, I think just getting the mines up, because these 3 mines, getting them to tier 2, that would make a big, big difference. There's gold. There's a gold vein is here. We can get up to tier 2. And then we've got Framsberg. We've got some more iron. If we can get that online. I'm actually surprised there's not more precious metals. Like Gundabad doesn't have any precious metals. None of these do. Kind of surprised there isn't. I kind of thought this whole mountain range would just be stacked with mines, but it's only the 2. Which is, yeah, like the Gundabad region doesn't even have any mines, which is somewhat remarkable, I think. Delete the farm now. It's giving you almost nothing with the Gourmand governor. I mean, it's still providing food. Yeah, we got the edict. It's fine. Relax, relax, relax. We got the edict. He's only leeching. He's leeching 15% wealth from agricultural buildings, which just for reference, okay, this is making 80 wealth. Okay, the 20 food is what's important. So he's taking 15% from that, which is like 12 gold. It's like 12 gold. It's just 12 gold. I've got the importer. It's here. Got the importer. It's 12 gold. You guys are getting your knickers and they're not over 12 gold. It's just wealth. It's not the food. Read, Jetters. It's just wealth. It's not the food. It's 12 gold. We're losing 12 gold. Okay? And it's making me 68 gold and give me 20 food. It's fine. It's a wasted slot. What else am I going to put in there? What else am I going to put there right now? This is going to cost me 300 gold to put in. It's the influence we really need to get. This is 300 gold to put in and +1 control. I don't think it's worth it to get. I've already got this. You're saying not get those. I've got the food. I could get this, which is +1. You give me another scout. I guess that would be worth it. That's actually probably the only valid point. I don't want to lose growth. Town recruitment. There's not that many better options. Pub for the spy lad. I mean, yeah. We're now in autumn, which means, remember, we're getting additional 60 food. We are upgrading all our settlements, which are going to gonna sap food like nobody's business. Just chill. These are all gonna start sapping food. This food is gonna disappear. Remember, we're not on 225. We're on 165. Okay, we're on 165 food. Watch the food disappear over the next few turns. We need the food. I'm telling you, if we upgrade, like this is 15, that's 15. If we do this, this is another 50. If I upgrade these mines, that's 20, that's 20, that's 20. We need the food. I'm telling you, we need the food. It looks good now. It isn't good. We need the food. Like, I'm being seriously serious here. We need the food. Okay? That's another 25 food just there. The food will disappear. I'm gonna actually you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna upgrade this. I'm gonna upgrade it. What am I gonna upgrade it to? So this will give me 40 food. This will give me 30. This will give me 60. This will give me 80. Yeah, so we need the food. Let's get more food here. Let's get some pigs. Absolutely. The food is going to disappear. We need the food. $200 wealth is nothing. I'd rather not have a famine.
I will have war.
You guys are classic. You're like, man, you know what? I watch EPM because he knows his shit. He knows what he's doing. He thinks about his moves. He actually makes calculated decisions. I can't stand watching other people because holy shit, it makes me tear my hair out. I want to play the game myself because they don't know what they're doing. EPM, you are just fantastic. Thank you for playing the game well. In the next sentence, EPM, don't you know 12 fucking gold is so important? Can't you see that you've got enough food right now? Can't you just see that you're wrong and I'm right? Fucking make up your mind, guys. So look at the food. It's gonna go. The food's gonna disappear. I'm telling you. We got this food as well from developments. We needed that. I actually might save gold over the next couple of turns. How much are these? Oh, they're actually reasonably cheap, actually. I might need to save gold for one turn. I might save gold for one turn on them. Let's get another settlement upgrade. Probably Framsburg. Grab another settlement upgrade. Yeah, we'll save gold over the next 2 turns so we can get all these mines upgraded on the next turn. That'll be it. Now, how are we going over here? Oh, we're actually positive finally again. So we're at 32 compared to 40. We're still below 50%, but it is getting there now. And with the governor, we'll be able to get some traits on him soon to level it up, help things out. I mean, this is really chill now. I'm kind of really enjoying myself at the moment. Building my food buildings. Just got back mid-rant. Life is good. Okay, mate, you can have that one. Damn straight I can have that one. The goats actually give more money, but it's the food that I want. 225 food is nothing? Yeah, it isn't. 225 is nothing. 225 food is absolutely nothing. It just disappears. Dwarf lads chomping on some coins. Let him eat gold. Need about 7k for all 4 months. Yeah, we'll save money this turn. Oh, shit. Okay. Well... No! What's wrong with you? Do they have an army right here? Why? Who are they allied with? They're trading with Rune. They're at war with the Northern Oricani. They do have another enemy, which is good. And they're about to have 2 more. Loyal and reliable. Okay. I guess it means I need to start upgrading my settlements over here, doesn't it? +1 morale for parent army. Oh, great. Excellent. Yeah, I mean, you're almost like getting to that maxed out kind of level, you know? Look at that great boar breeder with some extra food. Yeah, and remember we are minus 60. We're minus 60 because we're autumn. In fact, I may need to stop building things because we're not going to have enough food. I don't think I'll build that one right now. And we're going to save money anyway this turn. So, Saber Angren. You're my easternmost settlement. How many regions does this fool have that just declared war on me? They have 3 regions. How many? I can't see Northern Oricani. Can you please trade with me? I have to throw money their way once we get on good terms, I think. Right. I mean, we can do food edicts if we're kind of desperate, but yeah, I'm not desperate yet, so we can hold. Look at this, 13. We're getting there now. It's starting to tick over. Oh, finally, finally! What happened? Why did that? What happened? Something obviously dropped off. Maybe it was like devastation or something. I don't know. It finally dropped off. Let's save the money for the mines and the food, of course. You found the Arkenstone. It's taken you. Once again, you know what? I'm going to try and dig with caution and see what happens for once. See what dig with caution does, because I feel like we've got a few mines now and we're about to upgrade them, so we might get some like buff or something. I don't know. Let's see. So mines. Franzberg, there's one here, but I don't have the population for it yet. Okay, well, let's get the small gold mine. Let's ramp that up. And then we have the jewels. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then we need to go for food. So yeah, get the grain exchanger. Definitely. More of that. And then Saber Angren. Can we upgrade? That'll take longer. Start upgrading you. And then I'll probably get a garrison in here. How much can we upgrade you? What do I need for this? Cultural developments. Well, that's where we're going afterwards anyway. I don't want to build an army right now. We need to snowball at the moment, and if I build an army, we're not going to snowball. I need to leave you over here because we have a border with goblins here, and you're still trying to replenish. Actually, you're actually probably slightly getting replenishment now. Slight replenishment, because we're not so negative on replenishment. That doesn't cost food though. That's actually a really good one to go for when we don't have any food. But if we can get the next tech here, which we're going for now, that'll get us a bunch of food across everywhere. So we need that food. Northern Oricani have 2 or 3 starting provinces. So they're probably fairly evenly matched then. King illegal forest to pig wild in it is? Yeah, we're we're hunting the pigs in the king's forest. Chasm. Plus 50% wealth from industrial regions per region for 12 turns. Perhaps owing to our slow and methodical approach, our engineers were able to spot a brittle wall separating our mines from the large chasm. Even from afar, glittering metals can be spotted along its walls. So that's probably better now that we have a few mines up. Maybe it's even better if you don't have a few mines up. Like if you just have the initial 3. Possibly. I do want to... And we do need public order in this settlement anyway, so it's not like it's going to hurt. Let's get... Was there anything I was really saving for here? We've got 3 growth. Was there anything I was desperately... I mean, I did want to try and get a supply to get fletching for the upgrade units, but I think we probably do need to take the threat seriously. I think we do need to take the threat seriously. and throw a garrison, throw a watchtower in there. And then, yeah, let's raid you. Yeah, we're actually kind of like low on growth now, so we're getting to the point of starting to build another army. Actually, with that in mind, go for the foundry. Yeah, we're close to getting another army, so let's get the foundry up and running, so we can have our better armor upgrades. Also, if I waited to get these upgrades until I had the foundry up, they'd all have the top tier upgrades. Now they're going to have the lower upgrades, which is a little bit of a shame, but oh well. I guess they'll have the tier 2 upgrades. It's better than nothing. Can you go higher yet? No. Are you Bomber? Is that you? Bomber? Yeah, no. You're still waiting to get Master of Treasuries. Alright, what are you going to get? I mean, you're kind of got what we need here. So we either get Merchant, because we get more ammunition, or we go Bodyguard and just make his General's Bodyguard really good. Reduction in hostile agent success chance. I mean, I don't know how relevant agents are, but I guess this shouldn't be per governance province. That +4 Durin's Folk Kingdom should just be passive, so you can get it on a general and not on a governor. There seems to be a lot of governing, proper like all governing traits. That's like governor. I'd say, I guess that's split, but that's governor. Attack rate. That's terrible. Attack rate. Ammunition would be more relevant. That's governor. So really, we're choosing between merchant, engineer, or bodyguard. I guess we want more ammunition. So we're gonna be. We got some bows. Let's get more ammunition. Look at this guy. This guy looks like an absolute freaking Chad. Still struggling to get this place up and running. Guess we just need. We need more techs. Yeah, we are close to building another army. I'd say we're 8 turns from building another army. When this finishes, we are army timing. And probably sending it this way, giving it to him, and then taking what we want out of this army back, probably disbanding a bunch and going and giving armor to the ones that we want to keep, and give him the fresh army, and then send this army over here potentially. Or maybe we just send both armies that way and see what happens. Take out the goblins. Ooh, unassigned followers. Can you have jeweler? +2 Durin's Folk. We need that. More than anything else. Basically. Are you still deployed? Left click to undeploy. Yeah, he's still deployed. He's in Gundabad. Be characters, yeah, +5. Yeah, he's doing his thing. He's doing his thing. Huge shiny gems. Whoop, chasm. Here we go. Yesterday your phone died when I was taking my bath, so I couldn't be with you till the end. All caught up. I'm glad to hear that I was with you in the bath. Let me serenade you while you scrub your pits. Jeweler in Gundabad province. Yeah, would be good. Why not disband the trash now? Defeat invading force. Where is that invading force? What? Where? Where? I mean, we got tier 2 here, so we do have a governor as well. Pretty good lads. Where's the invading force? Why is there not a go-to button? Grand Eastern Host, Dol Guldur. Oh. Enemy army has crossed your borders. Grand Eastern Host, Dol Guldur. This is Dol Guldur. Grand Eastern Host. Yeah, I don't think that's a concern. I don't think that one's a concern. Okay, so now we're down to 120 food because we lost our autumn. Why not disband some now? I guess we're just defending. There is a desolate region here. I mean, we're kind of probably going to ignore them. How many regions do goblins have left? 5. They're not littles. They've still got a few. Kind of even. So they've got like 1 army. We are kind of just defending. So, you know what? Let's get rid of the trash now. Since we are in a settlement, we've got a little bit of a garrison here. When we kept our tier 2 units, so and tier 3 as well. Tier 4 even. That's probably a good call. I mean, I was probably just trying to use it to get the public order up here as well, but now it's somewhat stabilized, so probably okay. We can get a mine here. This a iron mine. Minus 3% recruitment for all armies. More mining. I mean, we do the mining, right? The mining is what we do. I think maybe we get some more mines. I mean, I got to do the mines. I know I probably shouldn't, but I see mines. I click mines. And that probably lets me upgrade this. In 3 turns. If they were marching an army straight across, I mean, they could be here in a couple of turns' time. But they've got other enemies. They do have other enemies. Let's get this. We need the money. We need the money to make more armies. So we'll do that. All good. We need some money to throw at Anduin Vale as well. Get military access, trade agreement, because we're going to have excess iron, I think. I'll check my trade log when we get all these mines up to see if we have excess iron. Conquer and sell it to Anduin Vale for trade. Yeah, we could do that. More mines for more trade. Fix the food. Yeah, we're working on food. It's here. We're going to get grain exchanges here. We're working on it. It's happening. I should have done that before I disbanded. And now we're in snow. You know what? We'll do it. We'll do it at when winter's up. When winter's finished, we'll go take this. And because we'll lose troops on the way and that'll cost me more to colonize. We'll do it when winter's done, and we'll use it to get some deals with Anduin Vale. Right, so yeah, food is now starting to crunch. I mean, all of these are going to be negative 20, so that's 20, 40, yeah, so that's 20, 40, 60, 20, 40, 60, 80. 80 food, and there's probably settlements queued up as well. Yeah, so... Oh, all that food's disappeared. So now we need to actually go to here. And we need to go... Food. We need to keep culture there. Or control and culture over here. We get plus 50 food. That'll make sure we don't have a famine. And now 6,000 gold. I think I might just save for this one. I think that's the kicker over here. I think we need that one. And actually, I might just save for all the food buildings next turn. Let's just save for all the food buildings. We're going to get a bunch of food buildings. Yeah, so we got plus 50 from the thing. Oh, hello. Representatives from a prominent mining guild has reached out to us, imploring us to invest in a gold mine in one of the local settlements. They claim the riches we could extract would be beyond our wildest imagination. Construct one of the following gold mines. I literally just did that. Do I get that? I think I should get it next turn. Growth plus 2 province, plus 10% from industrial housing, plus 15. Yeah, okay. So we should get that bonus next turn. Centralized bureaucracy. Okay, now we want to get to this one. Because really we're heading to something. No, centralized bureaucracy is... No, cultural development is where we're going to, yeah. That gave me plus 1 growth as well, thank you. Righto, food buildings it is. Let's go. So over here... Build. 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 Please should get those mines as well. And we're out of money. That's okay. We'll get those food buildings in. They take 5 turns, so we need to keep this edict on for a little bit, just to tick things over, help things out a little bit. Man, we're still. Yeah, I mean, even with the kind of decent money income, I mean, look at the money. Woo! We got money. Oh, the mines came online. Trade. We are exporting 50% of our iron and 100% of our gems. So we would make a great trade partner with someone else, you know, since we have great tradable goods. Great tradable goods. We have excess iron, but not excess gems. That makes sense. We got one gemery. One gemery. I'm still just pretending this threat doesn't exist over here. Maybe I shouldn't. 3 turns. Get it. 15, 20. I think this one's about to be 15, 30, 20. That's 50. That's 50. We're gonna need another... We're gonna need another one going to food. Before all the food kicks in. Not this turn, but in 2 turns time. Okay, 2 turns time, we need another edict to food. This is our snowball time. We're gonna take the time, we're gonna snowball, we're gonna get it right. So we've taken out our primary enemy, and we're just gonna get really, really, really rich. Maybe destroy the watchtower in Gundabad now. Well, I mean, it is providing public order. It is giving +1 control. I could get something that would give better than +1 control, though, wouldn't it? Yeah, I could get bloody the doobies. I get one of these +4 control and 8 influence. Yeah, that's probably the right call. Let's get rid of that. Dwarven commune. Nice. Okay. You know what? We got the money for it this turn. Just start building it. Okay, next turn, we turn this over to food. This one over to food next turn. We're actually in the positive here for once. 9,000. It's getting there. Shame gold isn't a tradable resource. Is that army kind of making its way closer to us? I don't like that. I mean, we are building up our settlements now. Okay, so this one now needs to be food. Food from reserves. Oh, we actually saved a little bit of food from this, so this is good. So maybe we didn't need to, but yeah, I think we... Yeah, we just need a monument. We need a monument. It's a 7-turner. We should grab that. Really trying to get these settlements up and going. So they can look after themselves. They should be self-sustaining without any issues. Okay, so this settlement's going to have a decent garrison. I mean, it's not great, but maybe I could pull off a defense. Maybe. If I recruited a general. If I knew they were coming. If I see them coming and I recruit a general in there with a garrison, I could maybe pull off a defense with dwarves. Depends on the settlement layout, I guess. 900 gold still 3 turns away. A snowball in winter, how magical. Can you do watchtower or spy? I think I just get the monument is better. Mission aborted, yeah, because it got destroyed by someone else. Okay, we're plus 50 food, so that's the edict, right? We're just hanging on to food at the moment. We got one more edict we can do if we're really struggling, but hopefully the food buildings are all going to kick in. Dwalan, can you become a crafter? What? What? Who's leveled up? Oh, here. Jeweler, yep, go. Okay, let's not greed on the food buildings anymore. Let's grab them this turn. 3,500, 3,500, get that one. Right, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. We're going to govern each of our settlements, and our dominance levels are actually probably kicking over quite well. Yeah, we're almost at dominance level 4 now, so when we get a new region, we'll be able to immediately put a governor in to help public order. So we'll be ready to expand straight away, basically, which is exactly what we want to hear. And you can tell when EPM is having fun with the campaign. This one has grown on me. T-Scope! You know what? 4 hours ago, you were sitting here going, I'm angry little man, and it's not what I wanted to watch. And 4 hours later, you're like, actually, I concede. I concede. That's growth. I love it. We just got feasting culture. +1 control from province. Yeah, good. And we got feast halls. What are feast halls? What is that? What's a feast hall? Feast hall. Oh, it's the upgrade from the pub. I mean, we do need one of these somewhere to get our agents, but it's not the focus right now. So yeah, we're actually almost at the point where we've built everything we can build, which means we're army time. Still a couple of things, and we're gonna unlock next tier of provinces soon. But let's go Dane's Hall. That's gonna eat a lot of food. I mean, I haven't done the calculations on the food, but I'm hoping we have enough with the grain exchange upgrade we got. Maybe I should be instead going for this first and then into this one, because this is just going to require more food. I should probably get the food building first and then the thing that's going to use the food. This will also give more growth, which is better to get earlier. Yeah, let's get that one first. Right. I mean, I'm sure my food buildings are coming online this turn, right? Is it this turn or is it next turn? No, where are they? Yeah, this turn. We're good. We're good. It's coming in. It's coming in. Okay, we're also... we need the gold to do this. Okay, next time when we have the gold, we go colonize this one. And then sell it to Anduin Vale. Hopefully we can sell it to Anduin Vale. Hope it works that way. And hopefully we don't lose our general to a... Karendros captured. Oh no. Anyway. Grain exchange. Okay, we got food online again. Excellent. What I should probably do... Take you out of the army and go scout. Just go have a wander down here. Yeah, you guys got armies on armies. What are you doing? Where's... It's down there. Yeah. You guys got armies on armies. So let's go take this. A bomber, actually. Don't forget about bomber. Bomber. Get that jeweler. Thank you. I clicked on that, right? Yeah. Thought I might have misclicked. Yeah, so you come down to here. And then let's see if we can make this diplomacy work. We come down to here. We go, I colonize this. 5,000 gold, sure. We then... Can we step out? Okay. Then we go to click on this. We go to here. We go to Anduin Vale. Go initiate diplomacy. We say give region. Hold on. I want trade agreement. I want military access. Right. Right. Trade agreement, military access. Right, then gift region to Urgestad. What? Oh, it just gifts it.
My axe grows restless.
I hope that gives me a big diplomatic bonus. Because they're probably pissed off that I'm in their land now. I mean, I'm hoping to see this jump a lot. Interested in trade agreement? Yeah, thanks guys. Good suggestion. Well done. You really hit the nail on the head with that one. Quality work. Really, really well done. Couldn't have done it without you all. Bloody fantastic. Just exceptional good work. Just exceptional good work. Well done, everyone. I would like to thank the members of the live stream for their suggestions today. Went really well. Don't think that's been fully implemented yet. I always vote for killing the Vale until the Bullocks. You agreed to it. Let's see. Let's see if... No. We're now deteriorating -22 because we're trespassing. I would say that worked out poorly. I've chosen poorly. Red leader, this is blue leader. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I'd say that went poorly. That was not a good move. So now we're just gonna have to shower them with gifts. Good thing we've got a ton of money to do that. Let's... What can we get here? You know what we can get here? You know what we can get here? You know what we can get here? You know what we need to get here? Get the food. Get that food. Need more food. Well, you would have left the food. I intended to have military access. You would have left the land first. I thought I was gonna trade it as part of the deal. I didn't think it would just give it to him. Enemy settlement to the south of your easternmost town. Where? 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 I don't know. This one here. Roskals. Over here. I think it's the closest enemy over this way. There's no enemy settlements over here. I understood that reference. Yeah, I don't think it's implemented as it should be. Well, now we're gonna have to wait for our units to replenish in 11 turns. Hopefully it gets better than that, but sure. Okay. Well, we learnt. We learnt how it's been implemented. That's an additional. You know what? We got a ton of food coming in. I believe we got enough food. I think we should upgrade this. Let's get that. As I say, we're pretty much at the point where we're ready to recruit our next army. Let's just get this tech, and then we'll probably call it for today because we are pretty much at 5 hours. My goodness. You are Mr. Bomber, right? Bomber? Bomber, yes. Can you become a master of treasures? Thank you. Can you? Okay. Now, who do we want to go first? We want the person who we want to be Lord of the Iron Hills first, which is actually this lad who's going to be our general. So you need to go up the ladder first. Become Master of Expeditions. And then... I mean, I can even upgrade this. Oh, that's dirty food. Doesn't really do a whole lot, but it gives 15% development for focuses. Sure we got enough food, right? I'm sure we got enough food, right? Oh, we're building another food one here. Yeah, we'll be okay. Let's just build it. You know, it's fun building things, isn't it? This is funny. This campaign's been like the first... What was it? The first like 25 turns was just utter war. 25, 30 turns. And now we've just gone, right. We've destroyed Gundabad. We're now being dwarves. We are mining greedily and deep. Up in the north. Yeah, decree it. Gold deposit. This is different. Our miners have located veins of gold. There may be gold beyond measure in these veins. We will mine it and it's left as... Now, we've been digging with haste, but dig with caution actually gave us a really big benefit. I don't want to do this. I feel like this is going to make public order issues. We'll press the miners to their limits. I don't want to press the miners to their limits. I want to dig with caution. Just give me a buff. I've got all my mines online now, so we should be... Yeah, more food importers. Go. In fact, I think we're pretty much... Is that... We got 9,000 gold. I don't think... I think we've done it. I don't think we can actually build anything. Oh no, we can here. Well... It's time. The time has come to grow the treasure hoard. I think it's time for the treasure hoard to grow. Yep. Thanks for the follow. Shepratar, welcome in. Dwalan. Can you be a crafter? Yep, good. Alright, this is good. This is kind of where I wanted to get to today. 5 hours in. Enemy destroyed. Snowballing out of control, and we've got gold coming out of our ears. Excellent. Animal farming. Done. I kind of want to finish this tier to get an additional 2 growth, so we'll just get these 2. I'll unlock my top tier of settlement as well. We want to get those pigs. Thank you. Get the goats. Thank you. And that's it. We are out of things to build. We're maxed. Which means it's army time, which will be for next time. We shall recruit an army with the best armor and equipment we can spare. And that will be first up. And we're going to be getting some more mining things, I think. More things. It's been an excellent day. So, thank you everyone who's joined me this evening. If you're watching over on YouTube, I hope you've enjoyed the Dawnless Days. The Dawnless Days YouTube. Let me show that again. If you're watching over on YouTube, I hope you've enjoyed the first episode of the Erebor Dawnless Days campaign.
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
If you don't mind, if it's not too much bother, if it doesn't stretch your fingers too much, and you've made it 5 hours into the video, you may as well press the like button. If you haven't subscribed, press that as well. And I'll see you in the next episode. You cunts. Thank you again to the members. Appreciate you members. Thanks so much for your support. And I'll see you in the next episode. Have a good one.